Well, good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? Hopefully everybody's had a great day. Happy Saturday. We are back, and we are going to be doing more RoboCop Rogue City. Hopefully everything works. I know, obviously, the game's a bit borky. It happens. What are you going to do? But I've actually been having a lot of fun with it. Yeah, it really is a great game. If they could get their act together, right? Let me put it this way: if they could get their act together and they could make it so that the game would actually run properly and not like take a crap, you know what I mean? Then I don't think it'd be such a huge deal. You know, if it crashes every once in a while, it's like, okay, well, whatever, it happens, right? The crashing here and there and not being able to use DLSS, yeah. Tia, how you doing? Good to see you. We have to wait for it to compile shaders. You can clearly see it's kind of chugging right now, but it does get better after a minute. Long week, but I can finally breathe a bit. How is you? I'm doing pretty okay. Honestly, I've been enjoying the hell out of this. This is just anything and everything that I could have possibly wanted out of a RoboCop game, and it's awesome. So I've been having a lot of fun with that. Also, I'm thinking, I'm thinking, and you know me and thinking, and that's usually not a good idea, but I am thinking of possibly going back, knowing what I now know, and Dark Soulsing it again. That's what I'm thinking. Okay, wait for it to load the stuff. There we go. There it is. Okay, oh yeah, vitality. That's what I want. Nice. Perfect. Now I slowly regen over time, which is awesome. But see, doesn't this look great, Tia? It looks fantastic. And one day I'll go back to Souls games. Tia, you gotta do them. They're so much fun. But yeah, this looks great. It looks even better with DLSS on, but with DLSS on, it literally crashes like every 5 minutes. But it's a very, very, very well done game. There's a couple of issues, like they got a, what do you want to call it? They got like an uncanny valley with some of the characters big time.
I don't know if anyone's picking up these phones, but I assume your hands are full. So pay no attention to any reports of trouble at Ben's garage. I worked too hard for you just to take it all away, you sons of...
Ooh, we gotta go help Ben.
Oh, crap. There are more of them than I thought.
Well, I gotta go help Ben. What the fuck? Ben's awesome. Objectives. We already did shooting at the arcade, didn't we? I thought... Oh, maybe it was before. I got a new game +2 on DS3. Every other FromSoft game I stopped playing like halfway through. Well, Tia, your time has almost come to watch me flub my way through Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. because I'm thinking of doing them all over again. And Dark Souls 3 has 2 mods that I really, really want to check out. There is the Cinders mod, which changes a lot of things, makes things make a little bit more sense. Weapons swing faster. The heavier stuff does more damage, and just generally overall, the enemies are a bit harder. And then there's another one, but I think I might want to wait until the full game comes out, because they're doing a total conversion mod for Dark Souls 3 called Archthrones. And the demo's out, but it only lasts like 8 hours or something. But it's a brand new story, full voiceover, brand new music that was made specifically for it. And it takes elements from all the Dark Souls games, plus Demon Souls, plus Sekiro, plus Elden Ring. And they're brand new bosses. Which is really cool. Enter the arcade. Okay, let's do it. We need to shoot things and people and watch their heads explode. Yes! I've been waiting all day for exploding things! Sober! What's going on, buddy? How you doing? It is Saturday. Rainbow! Good to see you as well. It is Saturday. Okay, that's blocked in. Somebody's still hiding over here. Halt, citizen. Dead or alive, you're coming with me. Shatterday. Oh god, Shatterday. That just reminds me of now Shat Your Eyes. Going pretty well. Spoils got me into a world she built for D&D, and I'm writing some stuff for it, which has been nice. Hell yeah! Shatterday should not be confused with Sharterday. Well, Shatterday. Shatterday literally just sounds like the fucking doll telling me to shat my eyes from Bloodborne. I just blinded that guy on accident.
You saved me. You saved my business.
Just make sure there are no children here during school hours.
Ah, loosen up. At least there are no drugs here.
Oh, if I could shoot him. I was fucking crying that night. Just, now shut your eyes. And it's like, you want me to what? This would not be a RoboCop game unless everything in a room has been destroyed. That's just how it goes. I don't even know how that one got turned around. Okay. Hope one day someone does a meme where it's all gentle and ethereal with the doll, and then there's a butch beefy voiceover, and she goes, "No, fucking shit your eyeballs." Oh, God, it was so funny. Now shat your eyes. I will never forget that. Oh, missed a few. There we go. The Zinfandel at night help. It was just so stupid. It was. And I couldn't stop thinking of it. Every time I went back to her, she was telling me to shit my eyes out. Oh, I think this is a turret. I think that's what this is. I think this is a turret. Yeah. There we go. I gotta go over to Ben's. Somebody's over here. Detroit on a nice calm day. I mean, you're not wrong. That is pretty much Detroit. Got him. All right, Ben, we're coming.
Following orders.
City was scary looking from above in 2005. As I flew in and out, it looked like fucking Mad Max. Been there? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Detroit is a shithole, and it's done nothing, sadly, but get worse. That's what really sucks. Idiot. By the way, I did not kill that guy. Would you like to know what killed that guy? And I think I just figured it out. I maxed out my armor. And I'm pretty sure what happens is with my armor, because it deflects bullets, sometimes they deflect right back at the person. I didn't even have a chance to pull the trigger. His head just exploded. Yeah, see, armor's through the roof. Vitality's through the roof. Don't worry, Ben. The law is here.
Son?
I do not advise defending your possessions under current circumstances.
You right about that. I'm done playing hero for today. I'll lock myself in the office.
Oh, Jesus. I could be wrong, but he might be dead. Debating on getting another beer? Fuck yeah. Oh yeah, I can't go around this way. I gotta find another route. So, actually, Sober and Rainbow, while I have you both here, I was just talking to Tia about something. I had an idea. Now, obviously, it won't happen tonight, but I had an idea. He just turned his nutsack into a Pollock painting. True. The idea is I go back to Dark Souls. And wait, hang on, wait for it. Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, plus, hear me out, there are 2 mods that I want to check out for Dark Souls 3. There is the Cinders mod, which apparently changes a lot of things in terms of how things work. Enemies are a little bit harder. Weapon movement is a lot faster, and so on. So it's a little bit more visceral of an experience. And then there is also a demo out. It's only 8 hours. I might end up trying the demo. But the demo is called Archthrones. And when it releases, and you do see some of this in the demo, it is fully done with brand new voiceovers, brand new music, brand new story, everything. No, Arch. A-R-C-H, not Archthrones. But yeah, it's a total conversion mod. But wait, there's more. Now that I have a new computer, I will be getting a new PS5 controller. And then maybe, finally, after years of the game plaguing me and having my PC scream at the top of its lungs for mercy every time I played it, and over 24 hours of getting my ass handed to me, I sit down and I fucking beat the shit out of Sekiro. That's what I'm thinking. We Dark Souls it. We Sekiro it. I think, yeah. I'm thinking that might be something I need to do.
Did someone call for backup?
Good to see you all on watch again.
OCP cannot relieve us of our duties. We are not corporate rats.
Yeah, that's right.
What's the status?
I am going after Wendell.
Then we'll get the situation here under control. Don't you worry about it. Everyone, get ready. We must defend our city. And you, Murphy, go get that scumbag.
So yeah, that's what I'm thinking of doing. Really thinking of doing it. Now that I've been through all of them and I know all the hardships and all that other shit, I'm thinking I can do better. So I'm actually, like, pretty excited for that. Just soulsing it up. In the words of Ben Stiller, do it. Do it. True. And I will promise you guys a thing right here, right now, okay? If in the future either an emulator or they come out with an actual version that is above 0. Fuck off frames per second, I will go back and beat Bloodborne. And then the only game that is Soulsborne that I will not have played will have been Demon Souls, but that's because Sony unfortunately doesn't have any plans to release it on PC. No. Shia LaBeouf is when he screams, "Do it, just do it."
The lab. It appears it was set up for the Afterlife project.
Ben Stiller, the Ben Stiller one is Starsky and Hutch when they're in disguise.
The place looks abandoned.
Be careful. Could be a trap.
Which, I mean, to be fair, the Starsky and Hutch movie with Ben Stiller wasn't like... It wasn't terrible. It was okay. Evidence of illegal human experiments detected. Nice. Ordering a Bacardi and Cola. Nice. Illegal human experiments. Ooh. Okay. So I think it's just going to keep telling us the same thing, but I want to find all of them. Afterlife Labs.
Any news?
Wendell is not here. I am looking for anything that could help us find him.
What about the lab?
This is where the bodies were taken. OCP was running their Afterlife project here.
Becker said it would be a long time before OCP has the technology to make Afterlife a reality.
The old man made them prepare a functional prototype for this week. Their head scientist was not happy about it.
That could explain the quality of most of their products.
I think I know where Wendell went.
But there is a catch, am I right?
To proceed, I must find the code to a locked door.
That is police work at its most basic. Your favorite.
Do I have to go to all of them? Might have to? I don't really know. That is a brain. Aha! Here we go. Oh no. Oh, okay.
I found the door code. I am continuing pursuit.
We've escorted the mayor to safety, and now we're gonna join Reed and the rest. There won't be time for chit-chat after that.
RoboCop, I just connected you to the mercenaries' frequency. You'll be able to hear their messages from now on. That is, if you're close enough.
So Murphy, this day ain't over yet.
Oh, yuck. My coffee's gone warm. Ew. Hank's head in shape. Nah, it's all good. Next time we change frequencies earlier than usual. Okay. Anything else around here I can look at? I don't think so. So yeah, that's what I'm thinking of doing. Especially now with a new PC, because, like, goddamn, things are going to run so much better.
Hey man, check it out. It's Delta City's first celebrity. Roll out the red carpet.
Should he even be here? We better check if the boss man knows about it.
Aren't we lucky? This place has everything. Money, buzz, drugs, and women. All at our fingertips. While Detroit is burning thanks to the gang wars.
How do you know the riots won't spread here?
Don't be stupid. Wendell would never allow that.
Oh boy.
I'm telling you, I'm Wendell's right-hand man, so if he's the king of Della City, then I am the prince. And you know what that makes you?
An idiot if I keep listening to your nonsense.
Excuse me, hooker. Why are you wearing a hard hat?
So I was thinking, once Delta City's built, we'll have the first dibs on everything.
Always wear hard hats in a hazardous zone. Fair. Wait, were they just throwing change at her? That's actually really funny. They were throwing change at her. Oh, that's funny.
I asked that dude he came back with a cocktail. What a tool.
True. Okay, Wendell Antonowski. Oh yeah, this is an arena. Let's do it.
Alex Murphy. You didn't even give me enough time to miss you. How'd you like my new empire? The most free society there is, where everyone is equal. As long as they have the money.
A city full of thieves, drug dealers, and murderers. Is this what you hoped for?
The old man's dead. There's no one stopping me from ending you.
There is also no one left to finance you. Becker shut down Afterlife.
Is that true?
back to that at a later time. Now, where's my lighter? Oh, there it is. After the incident at the mall, I had a duplicate made. That's neither here nor there. Goodbye, RoboCop.
How's that working for you, buddy?
Smoking kills.
So, you finally took care of that, huh? We'll just have to do this the old-fashioned way. Gentlemen, I'll leave you to your work.
Target acquired.
Let's get this over with. Finish that persistent bastard!
It won't take long. In the meantime, make the transfer. There won't be a second reminder.
Damn. Okay, these guys hurt.
Let's get this over with. Finish that persistent bastard!
It won't take long. In the meantime, make the transfer. There won't be a second reminder.
Much better.
Leave this metal fuck! He is still standing!
It was to keep him busy, sir. We're preparing a full-blown attack behind the gate.
Behind the gate? How'd that go?
Should have taken my deal. You could have your old life back. But that is all
Ooh,
you,
sniper.
stubborn like a mule.
You put him out of his misery, like now!
Affirmative. We're doubling reinforcements.
Okay. Dump that into combat and keep going.
RoboCop has entered the construction site. I repeat, RoboCop has entered the site. That wasn't part of the plan.
Minor drawback. Cobra assault cannon operatives are getting into position. There's no way past that force.
Cobra assault cannon?
Now we're talking.
Yes, sir. The best money can buy.
Okay, well that sounds like a problem.
Just a little further.
Jesus. Can I go around this way? No. Of course not. There we go. Not so quick. Okay. Jesus, bro. Shit. Okay, there's one dead. This bulldozer is amazing.
Commencing phase 2!
Okay, now I'm up close, and they're kind of fucked.
RoboCop has reached the sniper's nest. I don't get it. It's like he's reading our every move. Has your broadcast been compromised? No chance, sir. Our comms are secure. What are you going to do about this situation? We're sending our prime unit. Blitz troops should get rid of him once and for all. I've heard that before. Make sure it turns out to be true.
Blitz troop? Please. Cobra assault cannon. Yes! He's just... That's a magic trick. He's not there anymore. Oh. That's where I was getting shot from. I do like me the Cobra assault cannon. Nice. I'll take it. Why does your Halo CE sniper rifle make a rocket launcher explosion? Because it's a Cobra assault cannon. So in the original movie, it has explosive shells in it. So it's like I think they said it was like a 20 millimeter bullet. So it's a 20 millimeter explosive bullet. So when it hits something, it just explodes. And because it's RoboCop, it has to be like over the top, right? So it can't just be, oh, thing explodes and you see like a dude's chest burst or whatever. No, it has to be big explosion. I thought I repelled the counterattack. Didn't I? They're all dead. Did I break it? Ah, here we go. That guy's a dick. Oh, he's wearing massive armor, though. And he's behind a machine gun. Now he's dead. No, there's still some biggins in there. Hello, sir. Oops. There's his helmet. Pop. Back with a beer. Nice. Welcome back, Rainbow. One moment, citizens. I must find the other rifle. This one has less ammunition. I could have sworn there was another one. Might have despawned, though. Oh well. My Halo Combat Evolved gun. It's not a Halo gun. This is before Halo, Tia. Wait, Tia, have you ever seen RoboCop? My dad probably got them on TV at some point. Okay. Do yourself a favor. I'm not going to say where, but let's be honest. We all know where to see movies and stuff like that. But if you can find RoboCop from the 1980s, not RoboCop 2 or 3, especially not the 2014 or 2015 piece of crap, but just RoboCop, you will see how over the top gory and brutal it is. It is insanity. Like, I'm one of those people that, like, I'll sit there and be like, oh, well, you know, with everything else that, like, is shown on TV, me personally, I don't think boobs are a problem to be shown on TV, like, later at night, even on, like, regular network channels, right? Even when it comes to gore, I'm the same way, like, within reason. RoboCop is one of those movies that strictly belongs on, like, HBO because the gore is insane in that movie. Back from putting dinner on, I'm having fish fingers and pasta shapes because why the fuck not? Hell yeah, dude. Tell you what, I shouldn't have been playing as a kid. Duke Nukem Time to Kill. Good lord, so many boobs and so much blood. I remember seeing RoboCop when I was, I want to say maybe 9, something like that. I had a buddy of mine. Stuff with spicy tuna and soba. Ooh, that sounds really good. I think it was when I was like 9. I had this buddy of mine. His name was Kevin. And he was really, really, really big into RoboCop, right? I was really, really, really big into Terminator. So we had this, like, friendly rivalry going on, right? Because I had never seen RoboCop before, and he saw, like, a part of the original Terminator. And we always had this, like, friendly rivalry and stuff like that. And then, like, shortly after, you had like RoboCop versus Terminator come out for a video game. And I think they did a couple of comics with RoboCop versus Terminator and stuff like that. And then it was funny because later on, and every once in a while I still like, I still bump into him here and there. But like later on in life, I bumped into him again and I was like, bro, I have to tell you something. And he's like, what? I said, dude, a couple of years ago, I sat down and for the first time, I watched RoboCop and went, holy shit. And he's like, yeah, same thing kind of happened to me too with Terminator. So, yeah, it's awesome. The three movies, when I was little, well, I should say two movies, because I didn't watch RoboCop until I was older, but the two movies that really scarred me with stuff like that when I was little were Terminator, the original Terminator, because it was a horror movie, let's be honest, right? And they did really, really well with it. And when I was, I don't know, 6, 7, maybe, and went robo shit. Yep, pretty much. I was home from school, or I think it might have been a snow day or something like that. How you doing, Fafo? And nobody was home. I can't remember what they were. I think like my dad was off working, or he went to the store, and like my mom was off working, and so on. And so I was looking for a movie, and I'm like, oh well, let's go look at the movie rack. And like there was, I mean, literally floor to ceiling, we had like just these big, massive bookshelves that were made out of 2x4s, with God knows how many different movies on them. And I wanted to watch a movie, and I've always been into sci-fi and everything like that. And I saw this one movie. Well, actually, no, sorry. I saw these two movies on the shelf. Now, this is back in the VHS days where they had the spines right on the side, and they had some cool, like, decent little artwork that you could actually see, and you didn't need, like, a fucking magnifying glass. And then you pulled the VHS out, and you get the full cover art. And I pulled one out and went, I don't know, this one kind of looks scary. I don't know about this one. I don't want to, like, I'm looking for, like, this looks like a movie like mom and dad would watch. So I put that one back. But right next to it, and because I'm little, I didn't put two and two together, is a movie by the same title, but with an S at the end. I'm going, huh. I look at the artwork, and I'm like, oh, this doesn't look so bad. And look, there's Marines on it, and wow, cool. They got this that looks like this cyber car and everything. It's Aliens. So I put it in the VCR. Now, my dad at some point had to have been watching it, and he was probably watching it in their bedroom. And he has this thing where he had this thing on their TV where it was a VHS player built into a TV. So he just programmed the TV to shut off after, say, like, I don't know, half an hour, something like that. And that's probably what happened. And then he didn't rewind the tape, and then he just put it back in the sleeve and put it back on the rack. So I popped this tape in, and I hit play. And the first thing I ever see of the Alien franchise are all the Marines getting royally fucked up. Like that scene where they're going through the reactor area and they're going down the stairs and all that shit. And then all of a sudden oh my God, they're coming out of the walls. They're coming out of the goddamn walls. Let's book. And like, they're just getting fucking ripped apart. And the one guy gets thrown over the staircase and fucking, you know, all of a sudden, Vasquez, let's rock! And she just fucking goes nuts with the smart gun, and her buddy there, he gets fucking, like, doused with acid, and another guy gets lit on. Like, I'm 7 years old watching this. And it scared the shit out of me, and I turned it off and put it back in the sleeve and didn't watch it again until I was, like, 12. That was my first experience with aliens. And now look at me. Look at me now, Dad. I'm making heads pop. But yeah, those Terminator and Aliens were the two that, like, put me on the path of gore. The toxic waste scene, oh my god, yeah. He's just standing there melting. Ooh, ooh, and he goes out in the street and he just steps on the gas and he explodes everywhere. I remember that. Does your Q weapon have infinite ammo? No. Unfortunately, the secondary weapons do not have infinite ammo. It's only the Auto 9. Mind you, the blood packets and Murphy become Swiss wasn't a problem. I'm telling you, for me, Murphy becoming Swiss cheese is still one of the most brutal things I've ever seen in any movie. 100%. It is still easily one of the most brutal things I've ever seen. God, yeah. No, that scene where he just gets absolutely eviscerated is still one of the most brutal scenes I've ever seen in any movie. Like, even nowadays, if I were to put on RoboCop right now and watch it, I would physically recoil with that scene. Yeah, I don't have any ammo.
Abide my jurisdiction.
Gore was better back then? Oh god, yeah.
He's like the little Asian that could. You better pray you got money in the bank. It's your last chance to make the payment or we part ways. Don't you worry your head about it. I've got this.
Cleansing street.
Wow. They made it look so real. They really did. Shit. I'm stuck. I want this one. Much better. There's a lot of dudes. Got him.
Terminating aggression.
I do remember the original Day of the Dead. Oh yeah, it was insanely gruesome.
Mission of justice.
That's why I was having so much trouble. Okay, that makes sense. Much better. No, I won't let me take more. Damn it. Okay, anything over here? Just want to check, make sure I'm not missing any health stuff. I don't think so. This is useless. I destroyed all of them. Oh! Whoa! Damn. I hit him so hard, his anti-material rifle spun like a top. They used pig organs? Yeah, a lot of the time that's what they were using for just gore in general. They were using pig organs, and obviously for the blood, you know, like it was fake blood. It was usually like food coloring and corn syrup, right? But it was so stupid. But now I appreciate the hell out of like the old school squibs, where it was just literally, depending on how much cornstarch they would use in the corn syrup and the food coloring, it'd get like, you'd either have like the nice like red mist spray, and you could have that, and anywhere in between that and like massive globs of blood. Like somebody just took a bucket and just poured it over. That's really hard to do digitally.
Is that so? Everyone stand down.
What are you doing? Why did you stop? That is not what I pay you for!
Turns out you don't pay us at all.
What?
The money transfer didn't go through.
We will settle this.
Have your machines fight your battles for you. We don't work for free. No hard feelings, RoboCop, just business.
I have bigger fish to fry.
Ooh.
You ungrateful fucks! You closed the door on the most ambitious project in this goddamn city!
Surrender, or there will be trouble.
I still have an army that will fight no matter what. So, RoboCop, prepare to meet your demise!
Oh!
Now there is trouble.
This isn't over! Stay away! Stay the hell away!
Dead or alive, you are coming with me.
Nice, he said it. Hell yeah.
You will regret throwing this opportunity away! Useless fucking machines! Can't you see? OCP is lying to you! I was the only one who was frank with you from the start!
Never show Robo your trump card. This is one thing that I actually really, really appreciate about this game overall, is they use all the classic tropes. Like last night, Spoil brought it up. When Wendell thought he had us, he sat there and did the villain's monologue. And it's like, you don't get that shit nowadays. The villain's monologues are great. They're so unrealistic, but that's what makes them so good. I love the villain's monologue. Tell me, for whom do you fight? Yes.
Not while OCP still stands.
There is nowhere else to go, Wendell Antonowski.
That's not even my real name. OCP gave me that identity. They knew evoking your past affects you. They wanted you emotional, to better manipulate you. You keep sacrificing yourself, and that's admirable. But at some point you have to ask yourself, for what? For the city that wants to witness your downfall?
That man's lost at least 2 liters of blood by now.
Sabotaging you. Join me. Together we can hold OCP accountable.
Another empty promise.
You hunt criminals down, Oh, let's make a stand against the biggest criminal of them all. It's time for you to stop obeying OCP and start putting yourself first.
Locking you up is putting myself first.
Oh, that would be a mistake.
I am only human.
Then why don't you die like one?
Hell yeah.
Is it done? Is Wendell Antonowski...
Dead. What about the city?
Everyone pulled through. We've got it under control, I think. We just got here moments before you. People are exhausted and trying to catch a little sleep. But I'm sure they would prefer catching up with you.
I will keep that in mind.
And Murphy, good job.
Nice.
So it's true. He's dead?
I am sorry that it did not happen in front of cameras.
That's all right. There's always another story. But tell me this. You killed the guy who started this all, exposed UEDs for what they are, and made sure they won't replace cops. You contained the riots and at least postponed the creation of Delta City.
What is your question?
After doing all that, why is no one celebrating?
That is not why we do this.
True.
What a thankless job. Actually, maybe that's a story worth pursuing.
Would Channel 9 be interested?
Funny you should say that. I'm considering jumping ship. I realized that blindly chasing a story that would nail OCP made me hurt a lot of people who didn't deserve it. Mainly you. There's this local paper that does what I always said I wanted to do. They help people in the community and give them a voice. Oh, and it probably wasn't clear, but I tried to hide an I'm sorry somewhere in all this.
Noted.
I'm glad. See you out there, Robo.
You will.
Nice. Who else do I got?
So, Antonowski finally got what he deserved.
Damn right. No escaping the grave.
True.
I'm so tired I can't move a muscle.
Oh, that's a shame, because the guy from the Holy Cow joint, he came by earlier and left a tray of burgers in the staff room as a thank you for our work.
Shut your mouth!
Right. Okay, no, I don't want to do that. Oh, it's all another shift. Okay.
It is safe out there again.
Oh, thank you. But I felt pretty safe ever since you left me with your partner, Officer Lewis. Feisty little thing, isn't she?
She makes me feel safe too.
My time here is over. I'm sorry that my work contributed to causing you so much pain.
You could not have known. Did our meetings change how you perceive machines, Doctor?
Well, that was never the purpose. Anyway, I'll finish up collecting my things and I'll be on my way. Goodbye, RoboCop.
She remains skeptical, which that's fair.
Affected by the riots? I don't know. Once they begin, I was too afraid to leave this place. I locked myself in a storage locker.
I get it. I'd probably do the same. This precinct really makes you feel secure.
Yeah, you know, with all the pranks of hiding grenades in somebody's locker. Makes me feel safe too. Yeah, I'll go downstairs. Pickles.
We got Wendell.
Over the course of our relationship, I've grown enough to admit that it was mostly you who took down Wendell. So, good job, Tin Man. That guy brought a lot of suffering to this city. The phone calls I got from people begging for help made my stomach turn. It was overwhelming. At first, I didn't know what to do.
But that did not stop you. You proved competent.
Not to pat myself on the back, but I really did. Just, who knew that selflessly helping others is so exhausting?
And rewarding.
Yeah, you may be onto something there. I checked on the folks that called in to make sure they're safe, and they were. But now, I need to catch up on my beauty sleep. I can't believe I'm the only one here. Don't they know there are mattresses back here?
They probably mind the vomit stains.
Beggars can't be choosers. See you around, partner.
Nice. Pickles. Yep, was waiting for that. There we go.
You caught me sleeping at the desk. It's like I'm trying to convince you that I'm not cut out to be an officer.
We are all tired.
I talked to Reed and he said that someone from OCP already contacted him. Since the UEDs turned out to be a bust, they'll be reinstating everyone. Everyone that meets the criteria, of course. Since Becca no longer needs me, I think that's the end of my career.
Will that stop you from sending in another application?
What? No, never.
You can count on my recommendation, officer.
You do that for me? I don't know what to say. Thank you, RoboCop. It's been an honor.
Nice.
Robo, Lewis was looking for you. She's in the locker room.
Right.
That you, partner? You're back. So it's done.
It is.
Did Wendell do one of his kill him speeches after which he always leaves?
He did.
What a cheeseball. So, are you gonna stand around like that the whole day? Come on, sit down. A lot of things have changed since I wasn't around. For one, I've heard that there's another woman in your life.
Another woman?
Dr. Blanche? Seems that you two spent a lot of time talking together. I'm glad that there was someone you could lean on while I was away. You've been under a lot of pressure lately. It felt like every night at the hospital I was seeing your face on the news. People trying to dissect your every word, question who you are, your past, your future. I wanted to say how proud I am that despite having all those people look at you under a microscope, you remain so composed. I know I wouldn't handle it that well. So, how did you do that?
I had help.
Oh, that little thing?
It served as a reminder of who I am, who I have always been.
A great police officer?
Among other things.
I just want you to know that if you ever need to talk...
I know, Lewis. Thank you.
So, what's next for us, partner?
Our morning shift is about to start.
I'll get my gear.
You've got to see this.
Moments ago, what was reported as an unidentified creature has entered the OCP headquarters.
Oh,
and is
no.
creating havoc. Reports of numerous casualties are coming in. No one seems to know what caused the chaos. Most importantly, who is going to stop it?
I guess the shift's starting early. Ready, partner?
I was born ready.
Oh boy.
What the hell? It's like a hurricane came through.
Stay alert.
My money is on RoboCop 2. Because that fucking psychopath was at the Arms Expo.
At least we have chopper support.
Huh, no such luck. That's a TV helicopter.
They're here already?
I mean, it's kind of support.
We have wounded. What happened here?
It was furious. It destroyed everything in its path.
What did?
A monster.
Gotta be RoboCop 2.
I'm in the Channel 9 helicopter. I'm seeing a lot of movement on the executive floor.
I know exactly where that is.
We need to get up there.
No, get the injured out of the building. I will handle what is up there.
You sure?
Positive.
You heard him. Let's evacuate everyone. Hurry up!
It has to be.
Murphy, we're finding more and more wounded, and they're all giving me consistent descriptions. So unless everyone is getting it wrong, there's an old friend waiting for you upstairs.
Yep.
You can expect...
Trouble?
That's right.
Make sure there is no one left in the building.
Will do, partner.
Yeah, this one could hurt. This one could hurt a wee bit.
I see you. That thing just moved to the western corner of the executive floor. It's something.
More than likely will. Yeah, that kind of sounds like what I was afraid of.
Careful.
What do you want from me?
Yep, thought so.
RoboCop! My #1 guy. There seems to be a misunderstanding.
The old man?
I wanted to leave you a message before I undergo this procedure. It has been a long and laborious process, but it has given me the opportunity to observe you closely.
The old man? That you? I didn't know. I didn't mean to.
Oh, his head's gonna pop.
Only now do I truly understand what others see in you. I realize why they cheer you on, root for you. And it is because they can look past your metal exterior and see that somehow you haven't lost your humanity. That puts my mind at ease. You made me realize that I do not have to fear what is about to happen.
I can remain human, as you have. Selfless and devoted to something bigger than myself. Uncorruptible. And that is what I always strive to be, Woodrock Murphy. I cannot wait to see what the future has in store for us.
You sold the city's future. That leaves one question. Scrapyard or prison, Creed?
That went well.
Murphy, what the hell was that?
Just an old friend.
Do you need backup? I repeat, do you need backup?
Yes.
Negative.
Copy that.
Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. Jesus shit nuts. Oh, fuck.
You're making me nervous. Are you sure you're all right?
Affirmative.
The building is starting to shake. We're nearly done with the evacuation.
That's bad. Did I get him?
You will not win this.
Oh no. Has a little more giddy up than Ed, true.
Where the hell are you? I've lost visual.
We went downstairs.
What? Murphy, we got everyone out. Be careful. The building will not hold. You need to get yourself out of there.
I am in the middle of something.
Oh!
going somewhere?
Jesus. Oh no.
Robo, I don't like what I'm seeing. The building's actually shaking. Get out while you still can.
Oh. Ow. Holy shit. Oh. A little more. There we go. Nice.
You need to get out of there. It's about to collapse. The building's evacuated. There's no one else inside. You need to save yourself.
We have to. It's RoboCop. We have to. We don't have a choice.
There is one more person here that needs saving.
What? Murphy?
We are not done yet. Thank you.
Guess not. Yeah, I know, right?
Does anyone see him?
I can't see anything. Move closer.
Negative. When the building collapses, the dust cloud will choke the engine.
Oh my god! Murphy!
No! No, no! Wait! I see something!
Is that him? Talk to me!
It is me, Louis. It has always been me.
Nice.
Another week passed since the OCP's magnificent giant has fallen. OCP's new CEO assured us that the destruction of its headquarters will not stand in the way of finishing Delta City. Japanese corporation Kanemitsu has already shown interest in OCP's most prominent project. We at Media Break welcome them with open arms. Delta City, yokoso! From the City of Wonders, we're back to Detroit. The city's debt has reached a new peak. Re-elected Mayor Kuzak, asked about his plans for reform, said he had other plans instead.
What?
OCP is the weakest it's ever been. We'll sue them, even if we need a Japanese lawyer, he assures us. Now it's time to introduce a new segment, You the Detroiters, where we share feel-good stories from our local communities. Disgraced Senator Farrell took hostages at the local theater and called for his reinstatement. However, a former vagrant and the theater's newest employee managed to defuse the situation. When asked why he decided to risk his life, Pickles, a European cinema connoisseur, said that it was simply disrespectful to interrupt the screening. Let's just hope Pickles does not influence the theater's movie selection. Finally, we know what is more dangerous than the lack of an ozone layer. Sunblock 5000 model torn to pieces by an Ed 209 after not adhering to its instructions. The only witness to the tragedy, Dr. Olivia Blanche, was left delirious after the incident. She stated that mechanical lawman was not to be trusted.
That poor doctor. Jesus Christ. She's been through so much.
Reporter funded by terrorists. After trying to illegally broadcast a hit piece aimed at OCP, Samantha Ortiz has been spotted collaborating with a terrorist group led by a woman known in the underworld as Bertha. OCP denies. We're sorry for the disturbance.
There's no silver lining, resist.
This time it was a minor one. Let's move on. A new world record has been set in Detroit. A man called Funeral Bob attended his 1000th funeral this year.
Way to go, Funeral Bob.
The record-breaking funeral belonged to Max Becker, a former OCP executive. As it turned out, Bob was its only attendee. The OCP delegation did not arrive due to a rescheduled business meeting. We hope the meeting went well. Moving on. The owner of a local restaurant, Onion Baji, in cahoots with a ring of zoo thieves. The restaurant was proved to source the ingredients through crime.
Oh.
The arrest was made by a rookie neighborhood cop, Ulysses Washington, and according to his statement, it wasn't the first animal he had saved. One question still remains unanswered. What happens to RoboCop's human status? Mayor Kuzak distances himself from RoboCop and leaves no doubt that he will not be advocating for granting him human rights. RoboCop's efforts have prompted a public conversation.
I hope OCP doesn't take him off the street. Who will protect us then?
Ah! It's RoboCop! Robo, I love you!
Skeleton speaker.
Drunk guy.
To many more years on the force, RoboCop. It's been a busy time for Detroit, but the cloud that lowers over the city is lifting as police end their strike. We're ready to serve, said Officer Ann Lewis, who returned to duty despite her recent injury. What heroism. Detroit can sleep soundly tonight. The question is, for how long? That's all for today. This was Casey Wong. Until next time.
Well done. Well done. It had its issues, but honestly, it was well done. I had fun with that. I had a lot of fun with that. I'd say... I'm trying to think. If... Okay, this is one of those really tough games to rate because you got a lot of things to love, especially if you're a RoboCop fan. And they stayed really, really, really faithful to the entire thing, which is fantastic. The problem isn't the story. Yeah, there's Peter Weller. It isn't the story. It isn't the voice actors. It isn't the mechanics of the game. Unfortunately, it's how the game operates that kind of puts a sour taste in your mouth at times. Well, see, here's the thing. It's not just shaders. I mean, I'm sure that overall it is probably just shader problems in general. But even if you don't have DLSS on, the game will still crash after roughly about 2 hours. Right? And I know that that's a UE, like an early UE5 problem, but this game's been out for like the better part of a year and a half, and they still haven't fixed it. So I gotta take points off for that. I have to. And I'm gonna be honest, it's not like, oh, well, I'm taking off 0.5. No, I gotta take off at least a whole point. You know what I mean? Like, at the very least, I gotta take off a whole point. Because it's like, it's been almost a year and a half. And that's a really tough pill to swallow. Because everything about this game is really, really great. But you can't do anything with DLSS unless you are running a fucking supercomputer. And the game wants to crash regardless of whether you're using it or not. Same thing with FSR, by the way. I'm just trying to think. Hang on. See, it's so tough because I really, and again, this is coming from somebody who is a massive RoboCop fan. I don't really know. That's a tough one. That's a really tough one. Like, shit. I think it's fair. I think it's fair if I give it an 8. I think it's fair if I give it an 8 out of 10. But I will say, I don't fault anyone if they were going to give it a 6.5 and 7.5 or even a 7. And I don't fault anyone if they wanted to give it an 8.5 or a 9. Depending on how big of a fan you are, right? I don't fault anyone for it. But I feel like... Yeah, I feel like I gotta... I don't think it's a 7.5 because I really enjoyed this game. It's just there's definitely glaring issues. Definitely glaring issues, but I enjoyed my time with it by a lot. I really enjoyed my time with this game. And I mean, like, look at all this. Right? I turned motion blur off, because I always do. I limited the frame rate to 60, because why not? Right? But view distance far, epic, epic, high, epic, high, epic, 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 epic. Lumen for reflection. Chromatic aberration, on. Right? Like... That's really good. I had a lot of fun with this game. I really, really did. Despite its flaws, which it does have. I did have a lot of fun with it. So yeah, I'll give it an 8. I'll definitely give this one an 8. I think it at least deserves that. I think so. I definitely think so. So yeah. It was fun. RoboCop was fun while it lasted. I had a blast with it. I really did. Had a lot of fun with RoboCop. Let me check something here really, really quick. Let me check a thing. I'm just trying to think. So what do you guys think? Honestly, what did you think of the game? What did you guys think of? I'm just going to put it on the BRB screen so you're not looking at a black screen. What did you think of it, Pixel Pixie? I mean, I wasn't here for all the RoboCop streams. From what I've seen you and other friends playing, it seems good enough for me. That's fair. I mean, was there anything like in particular that you liked about it, or I know you weren't here for all of them, but still. Okay. Fair enough. Well, that was fun. That definitely was fun. What about everybody else? What did you guys think? From what you saw, what did you guys think? I'm just going through my list here. And now I can actually uninstall this. But it was a lot of fun. Let me see. I mean, I judge if I ever get the chance to play it, but considering where I am in life, it's not going to be so soon. That's fair. Having issues running Resident 6 with friends. Oh, I gotcha. I gotcha. Let me see. I got rid of that. What else can I get rid of? I don't even know. Oh, I can uninstall this. Don't need that right now. What else? So I got rid of that. I can't play any more Judgment for the time being, which is a bummer. I was really enjoying Judgment, but I can't play any more of it right now. What are you? Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Can't play any more of that currently, which is a bummer. Oh, the Long Drive I can uninstall for now. I think we've beaten the dead horse when it comes to the Long Drive, if I'm being honest. The fuck is that? I can't even remember what that is. Let's see. Actually, let me... No, that's not going to do it. Damn it! There's so many games that I'm looking through right now, just on Steam, by the way. But there's so many games that I am currently looking at where I'm just like, you know, These are so much better with a controller. Actually, hang on. Let me do this. Yeah. I know. Update available. Great. Game Pass. Here, I'll put it on this. There we go. Arcade Paradise, Arx Fatalis. Does anyone know anything about Arx Fatalis? I don't know anything about it. Kind of looks interesting. I don't know anything about it. Citizen Sleeper, no. Control, I've already played Control. Cooking Simulator was fun. I do remember that. Crisis, Jesus. Let me see. Dishonored, no. I've done Doom. WRC, no. Well, there's all the Fallout games. No surprise, honestly. Let me see. Flintlock. I think that was like a Souls-like, wasn't it? Firewatch was good. Did Frostpunk and Frostpunk 2. Let me see. God, Goat Simulator. Jesus. Did Hellblade. Hell Let Loose is just, that's a blast. Injustice. Oh, God. Inside. Kinitsugami? Path of the Goddess. Let me see. That's the launch trailer? Oh, it's that one. Okay, never mind. Limbo, Mad Streets, Madden. Jesus. Madden 25. Again, these two feel like, you know, play with a controller. Mass Effect, done all those. Mech Warrior, no. Medal of Honor Airborne, I know that's going to run like shit. Much as I love those games, those are going to run like shit. Flight Sim, I don't have my HOTAS set up. I don't even know if it works. Let's see. Mortal Kombat 11, no, that's definitely a control. My Friend Peppa Pig, what the fuck? Mullet Mad Jack? What is Mullet Mad Jack? I'm scared. Jesus. No, this is Game Pass.
Sounds like you're in trouble. to take care of our butts.
This game blows your mind. Mullet Mad Jack.
Huh. Virtual unboxing experience included? Jesus. I don't know. I don't know if I'm in the mood for a bullet hell. Seems kind of interesting, though. Naraka Blade Point, no. Need for Speed, no. Need for Speed's better on controller anyway. Ninja Gaiden Black, I heard was actually pretty good. Unfortunately, I also heard that it's best to play the fucking thing with a controller, which I don't have quite yet.
My path leads through the land of the dead.
And thus the sun sets on the Dragon Ninja bloodline.
Genshin, go back to hell.
All paths before me are cruel and arduous. Our time has come.
Eh. That's definitely a controller for sure. Let's see, what else do they have? PoE. Let's see. Prey already did. Quake, no. Quantum Break, much as I loved it, gave me a headache. Wolfenstein, no. Road 96, what is that?
I've been kept inside so long.
Oh no.
I've lost sight of right and wrong. When you left an open door, I couldn't help but explore. It feels so good out on the road and on my own. Waking up now, strings attached, no looking back from ocean waves to desert skies and summer nights. I know.
Of course he said yes! He thinks this is all a game! He's a kid!
Run!
It's me. Can we talk? You don't want to do that.
Intelligence says the brigades will try something, Mr. President. If they do, I'll crush them once and for all.
That kind of took a dark turn.
Nothing is more important. But there are many others in Petra still looking for it. And their journeys have only just begun. Each decision could shape your destiny and Petra's too. Time for you to hit the road.
If I'm being honest. Let's see what else. Shadowrun, Sifu. Oh, Sifu was fun. I'm trying to look for something that's fun. Battlefront, Jesus. StarCraft Remastered. State of Decay. Superliminal was actually really fun. I liked that. Callisto Protocol, Jesus, yeah. Rewinder, Saboteur. This War of Mine, that's a depressing game. Vampire Survivors, Dark Tide. Wasteland, Watch Dogs, We Happy Few, Wolfenstein. That's weird. They have Yakuza 0, Kiwami 2, and then they just go right to Like a Dragon. That's really, really weird. Play Yakuza again? I can't. I can't because I need a controller. And I have to wait. Sadly. Because I, like, over here, I got Judgment, right? I was playing Judgment, and then my fucking controller died, and that kind of screwed everything up, sadly. Yeah, so, like, there's a bunch of games that I want to play, but I can't really do much until I get a new controller. Yeah, the one that's stupid without the E, without the extra E. Let's see. Cricket 24. The fact that they made a cricket game is just beyond me. Play Balatro? I don't know. What is that anyway? Isn't it just basically a gambling game? Poker-inspired roguelike deck builder, all about creating powerful synergies and winning big. So it's gambling. It's not real money. Oh, no, it's not that. It's not that at all. It's not about it being real money or anything. Power Solitaire. Oh, God. Disneyland Adventures? What the fuck? They got Dragon Age Inquisition, Dragon Age 2, Dragon Age Inquisition, and Dragon Age Origins. Oh. I never played any of those. Let me see. Indiana Jones was a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun with Indiana Jones. Let me see. No, Dragon Age. Mafia Definitive Edition. That was fun. Mafia was fun. See, like, a lot of these games are definitely meant to be played with controller. They just are. It's not even the regular Minecraft, which astounds me. You got Minecraft Legends, Minecraft Dungeons, Minecraft Java and Bedrock Edition. I don't even know what that means. And then Minecraft Preview. I don't know what any of that means. Yeah, there's 4 of them. We got Minecraft Dungeons, Minecraft Legends, Minecraft Preview, and then Minecraft Java and Bedrock Edition. I have no clue. God, Redfall. Oh, we got RE2 and RE3. Java is the original. Dungeons is a crawler. I forget what the other one is. Oh, okay. How you doing, Core? How are things? We just finished up RoboCop. So I'm just looking to see what else they got. Sipping tea and playing Civ 6. Nice. Sniper Elite, SnowRunner. Spore, Jesus. Still Wakes the Deep was really, really good. Let me see. Bard's Tale, no. Big Con, no. Callisto was, eh. I actually harbor a deep-seated hatred for Minecraft because of many stupid, awful YouTubers that rose to power by simply uploading vids of it. That's fair. Was the final boss in RoboCop the Quarter Machine? No. Funny enough, the final boss in RoboCop was actually RoboCop 2. Excuse me. Yeah, RoboCop 2 was actually the final boss. Train Sim World. That sounds kind of boring. Sims 3 starter pack. God. Evil Within I already did. Superliminal was another really good game. Let's see. Jedi Fallen Order and Jedi Survivor were great. Loved those. Wish I was being sarcastic with such a statement. No, I mean, to be fair, like, for a long time, there were a lot of content creators that made it over really, really big with Minecraft. Really big. So I can't really say I blame you there, you know? Not to mention, if I'm being honest, the Minecraft community generally speaking, and I know I might get a lot of hate for this, but generally speaking, the Minecraft community typically sucks. Minecraft is still one of the better categories on Twitch as far as viewers and streamer count. It's not even that. Like, for instance, there's a bunch of people who, unfortunately, have really tarnished the communities over the years, even for Minecraft. And it's like, it's stupid stuff, too. It's really stupid stuff, right? Like, here's the thing. I don't, and maybe it's just me, maybe it's because I'm older, I don't care if somebody goes and uses cheats when it comes to that game, right? Or if they're playing on full creative or anything like that. But you have literally like a massive, massive, massive group of people who basically want to go out of their way to tell you that you are shit when it comes to Minecraft, which is, let's face it, probably one of the dumbest things you could possibly shit on somebody for. Oh, you're bad at Minecraft. Bro, I'm fucking moving blocks of sand. What do I give a shit? You know what I mean? And unfortunately, there have been a lot of content creators that have suffered the wrath, I guess you could say, when it comes to being on the shit end of the stick. Soulsborne people are probably the most toxic as far as I can tell. Lots of splainers. Honestly, I never really had like a whole hell of a lot of trouble when it came to them. There's only like maybe a small handful of times. There was really only maybe a small handful of people that like I really ever got shit from, but that's because I told them off initially, right? So whether it's because they sit there and they tell their friends and they're, oh yeah, this guy's not worth it. It's, all right, fine. I don't care. You know, if your friends are anyway like they were, then why am I going to bother? Right? Soulsborne people can absolutely be toxic. 100% they can be. But, yeah, I never really had, like, a big problem with them. But that's also because I set the record straight. Essentially. That's what I did. This is how I'm going to play. You don't like it, go somewhere else. I don't want to hear you cry about it. You know what I mean? Because the way I look at people when it comes to stuff like that is if you're really, really, really going to get butthurt over how somebody plays a game, oh, you're doing it wrong, you didn't get this, which means that you're going to be fucking trash, means you're going to be awful. And for me, it's easy. I just label them as stupid. That's it. You know, like there are definitely quite a few people that that I actually didn't mind, and it's cool because like some people you can sit there and you can actually chat with when it comes to Soulsborne stuff. So like Soulsborne stuff, there was one person and I can't remember who it was, but they came in and they're like, "Oh, dude, you know." I remember Melania being like so incredibly hard, so much harder than this. And oh, really? Yeah, but you know, I played it when it first came out and I was fighting her before they nerfed her. Oh, wow, shit, really? Tell me more about that. Like, how bad was she kind of deal? Like, what were the things that she'd do? And, you know, they'd go through and they'd, you know, tell me, well, I mean, you know, she'd constantly spam the fucking waterfowl dance. She'd constantly spam this attack. She'd, you know, do all these things, and it was like damn near unbeatable unless you were Superman. And okay, cool. I like hearing about stuff like that. Maybe that's just me. Very well could be. I don't really know. But there was really only ever one person when it came to the Soulsborne stuff. There's really only ever one person when it came to Soulsborne stuff, and it was while I was playing Bloodborne. And they're like, well, how you liking the game? And I literally simply just went, honestly, I really don't think the game makes much sense. Right? I personally like Dark Souls 2 more than I like Bloodborne currently, because there's a lot of things that don't make sense. And then they just turn around and they go, no, you're fucking stupid. You just don't understand. Yeah. That's exactly it. I don't understand. I just said that. I don't understand. There's a lot of things I do not understand. What part of I do not understand do you not comprehend? You know what I mean? Like, oh, you're fucking stupid because you don't get it. Yeah. You're right. I don't get it. Absolutely. In fact, I just said that in my statement. And currently, Dark Souls 2 has the better story. No, you're fucking retarded. And it's like, okay, here we go. Now the true colors come out. You know what I mean? There's no fucking broccoli. True. Oops. Hang on. And then I was like, okay, fine. Explain it to me. Right? Maybe I'm wrong. Explain. You know what I mean? Just explain it to me. And they were like, well, I'm not going to do that. Well, if you're not going to fucking explain it to me, then why are you bitching? You know what I mean? Hang on. Doing a thing really quick, sorry. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it was just stupid. They're like, well, I'm not going to sit here and explain it to you. All right, then don't explain it to me. Just be fucking stupid. Go somewhere else. You know what I mean? You asked why I didn't particularly care for it. I told you. You called me fucking stupid. You don't have any comeback. I told you to prove it to me. And then literally the only thing that you were like, go watch Vati. And I'm like, I did watch Vati. He explains the people. He doesn't explain the story when it comes to Bloodborne because it's insanely complicated. There's more than one story going on here that has to be, you know, has to be touched upon. He only talks about what's going on objectively in front of you in the game, which is fine, but that's not what I'm looking for. Because if all it is you are Hunter. Does not matter what Hunter, you are just Hunter. And you are Hunter and you go in to kill things, then that is the barest of fucking plots and that's not a good story. Right? So how about you show me? And they're like, no, fuck that. All right, see ya. Like, just brain dead people. Just absolutely brain dead. Let me see. You know, honestly, I would play Mirror's Edge again, but I'm almost kind of afraid it'd make people throw up. Does that make any sense? And I can't do any of the Star Wars games. In fact, I can't do most Disney games in general because I have to worry about DMCA shit. Lords of the Fallen. What was Lords of the Fallen?
I look upon you with pity, my lost child. Reject the fanatical crusaders and the deranged servants of the self-proclaimed judge. And the torturous mission to which they have bound you.
I don't know. It kind of looks like it, doesn't it?
Only then will you know freedom, and if you would hear it, the truth.
When light fears the shadow,
I think it is.
we hold fast. Burn their very souls to ash. Demon gods awaken. The undead stir. And our lands burn with the fire of Rogar. Those that dare to hope.
Seek the light.
Dare to believe.
Yeah, this has to be like a Souls-like.
To defy.
Has to be.
Rise up and ignite the darkness.
Yeah, it's a Souls-like.
Does your blasphemy know no bounds?
Now you will know darkness, brother.
You are in the presence of a god-human.
Immortal or not,
Beg for forgiveness.
the gods will feel our blades. And they will bleed.
You know what I think is really, really sad when it comes to something like this, right? What I think is really sad when it comes to something like this is I've seen a couple of people play different Souls-like games, and I think there's only like maybe 2 or 3, maybe, I'd say maybe 5 out of all the different Souls-like games that have come out that actually get it right, if that makes any sense. So, for instance, Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 start off very, very differently. Dark Souls 1, it starts off and it's kind of slow for a little bit, and it's introducing you to all the different mechanics and, you know, the controls and everything like that. And then, bam, it throws the Asylum Demon at you, right? Now, Asylum Demon isn't all that difficult when you know what you're doing, but the first time you go up against it, you're probably going to go splat, right? And that's okay. But they're showing you this game is, you know, it rewards you. It doesn't punish you, but it rewards you for doing things and figuring things out in the correct way to move forward. Whereas you're just going to keep staying at the same spot you are if you keep doing it wrong. And then as soon as you get out of the asylum and you go to Undead Burg, or even Firelink Shrine, right? There's some combat, but it's relatively slow. Things don't pick up immediately, right? That's Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 2 starts out even slower, let's be honest. Dark Souls 3 definitely starts off a lot faster paced, but with Dark Souls 3, it's kind of more of like a boss rush, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but they're doing 3 different things with the Dark Souls games. Even with Sekiro starts off, and there is a pace. You just have to know where to look for it. Bloodborne is the same way. Armored Core is the same way. Elden Ring is the same way. There is a pacing to it. What I don't care about when it comes to a lot of Souls-like games, with the exception of, like, maybe, say, 5, is that they just don't understand. So a lot of the time, sure, the mechanics are there, sure, the monsters, or I should say the ads or the mobs are there, but there is a whole lot of nothing to want you to keep going. Does that make any sense? Like, there's nothing that drives you forward because it just feels like, oh, well, I mean, fuck, I know how to make a Soulsborne game, and then they make it, but it doesn't actually have any story. There's nothing to pick up. There's no descriptions whatsoever when it comes to, like, a lot of the different weapons. There's no lore behind anything. It's just, oh, here's Giant Knight with big flaming fuck-off axe. You have to kill it. And that's not how Dark Souls works. And that's not how Elden Ring or Sekiro or Armored Core or Bloodborne works. Like, there's always something, right? There's a reason why people like Vati and, you know, other people who do a lot of the Soulsborne stuff basically will never be out of a job so long as From Software keeps doing its thing, right? Because there's always going to be lore, there's always going to be things that are left ambiguous or things that you have to play detective with to kind of figure out and write notes down about, and tons of history and all this other stuff. I think I watched like a 2.5-hour thing last night on Demon Souls, which, if I remember correctly, is the most ambiguous out of all the Soulsborne games. Because there's just not enough lore for a lot of things. But even then, people are still making videos out of Demon Souls, which is incredible. So it's like, yeah, people like, I feel like a lot of people who make Souls-like games, I'm not saying all of them, I think off the top of my head, I'd be looking at Lies of P, Wukong, Lies of P, Wukong, I think it's there was like Wolong or something like that. That's 3, and then the 2 Chinese ones, the other 2 Chinese ones that are supposed to be coming out. I can't remember what they're called. You know, they do it right because they have the story, they have the pacing and everything else, and that's fantastic. But yeah, it just feels like a lot of Souls-like games don't get it. There is a lot of story and a lot of lore, both of which are different. And I will die on that hill. Story and lore are not the same thing. But yeah. I don't remember about Lords of the Fallen, honestly. I was completely lost in Demon Souls. Fun game, though. I heard it was really fun. Like, for the PS5. I want to play the PS5 version. I heard it was a lot of fun. But, I don't have a PS5, and I don't believe Sony has any plans to release it to the PC, which sucks. Because I'd play, honestly, if they brought Demon Souls to the PC, I'd play it in a heartbeat. Absolutely, I would. Maybe PS Plus. It's really weird because the last time I looked at PlayStation Plus, they did not have it on there. They had the original Demon Souls, but they didn't have the PS5 version of Demon Souls, and I think they do that on purpose. Because I think it's one of the only games that they have that they can use as an anchor. So they go, oh, you want to play Demon Souls Remastered? Oh, well, you got to get a PS5. You know what I mean? I think that's what they're doing. Oh yeah, Star Trucker. I forgot about this. Haul cargo, trade salvage, and keep your spacesuit close as you search for fame and fortune among the stars in a game that puts an interstellar twist on the truck sim genre. This one looked kind of interesting.
This is Gold Rock Radio.
Dusty showing up. You know me. Always got time to help a newcomer.
Demon Souls PS5 is on Plus.
Great job. Maybe you ought to take a break from hauling and give your rig some love.
This looks fun.
Automated checkpoint inspection. This is a storm update. Park City's experiencing high levels of electrical activity. Temperature's getting real uncomfortable. Just take up your pace. Safe travel.
That looks kind of cool. I'll give him that. Hang on, let me bring this up. Is Demon Souls on PS Plus for PC? Demon Souls streaming to PC. I'm looking to see if it's possible to stream Demon Souls Remake on PC via PlayStation Plus Premium. To my knowledge, that is only a PS5 title which cannot be streamed. This is also 3 years ago. If it's not apparent by the post title, I'm looking to see if it's possible to stream the Demon Souls Remake on PC via PlayStation Plus Premium. Downloaded the app and I'm logged in, but Demon Souls is not listed, and there is no way to do a search in the app for games, which is true. I even went into the store and added the game to my account, and it says PS Plus on the game info. Am I missing any bit of info on what games are available for streaming to PC? I assume all PS Plus games are available to stream with the premium membership. Thanks for any assistance. Yeah, that's kind of the problem with PS Plus. Because it says PS Plus required for online play. And it's still listed as a PlayStation 5 exclusive. Well, it says subscribe to PlayStation Plus Extra to access this game and hundreds more in the game catalog. But what it doesn't tell you is that something you can play on the PC? Or is, because they have, this is the stupid thing. PlayStation Plus is two separate things for the console and the PC. Right? So if you're on PlayStation Plus, then you don't have to pay the $69.99 with your PlayStation 5 to play this game if you are using PlayStation Plus on your PS5. If you're on the PC version of PlayStation Plus, this is probably not on there. It's really, really, really weird how they do it. It's really weird. Which is sad. Because I'd play the crap out of this. I really would. Because see, even with the standard edition, they only give you standard edition through PlayStation Plus, right? They don't give you digital deluxe edition, which, whatever, that doesn't bother me. But I'm pretty sure this is one of those things where it's, well, you got a PlayStation 5. If you subscribe to PlayStation Plus, you can play it on your PS5. Oh, okay. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. October 1st of last year. Why Sony is taking its sweet time to bring Demon Souls to PC. Feel like they simply don't want to. It's Bloodborne all over again. Better question, where the fuck is The Last Guardian? No. Probably manpower issue. Nixie's port as fast as they can. It and Bloodborne will never come to PC. It was on the NVIDIA leak, which, fair. Manpower and priorities, if I were to guess. Ghost of Tsushima was also in GeForce Leak, which means there were intentions of wanting a PC port as early as September 2021, but didn't get any work started until March or April of 2023 from Nixie's. Oh, shit. It was on the NVIDIA leak, which I think has been 100% accurate so far, not including the release dates, obviously, so I still think it's coming. It's not in the same category as Bloodborne, which will continue being the black sheep on PlayStation ports and announcements. I really, really wish people would give up the whole Bloodborne thing for PC. I really do. Mostly because, like, my issue with Bloodborne on PC, like, even though I said it earlier, if Bloodborne ever does come to PC, I'd play it. My issue is more so that generally people don't understand why it's not on PC already. And they just go, oh, it's because they're fucking us. No, that's not it at all. Like, From Software doesn't have the rights to port it. They just don't. It's a Sony thing. It's owned by Sony. Just like Demon's Souls, sadly. So until Sony decides we want you to port this, From Software can't do anything. Neither can Nixie's. Or any other company for that matter. Now, I do agree that they should come out with a remaster for Bloodborne. The game is gorgeous. The battle mechanics are a lot of fun in Bloodborne. It just runs like shit. But that's because it wasn't made with today's stuff in mind. But for whatever reason, they just don't want to. Or they just don't care enough. I don't know. I really don't know. And it's sad. It really is sad. But I'd play this and I'd play Bloodborne if they ever came out with ports for them. I totally would. I'd love to play Demon's Souls on PC. Just plug in my PS5 controller and go. That'd be amazing. But yeah, sadly. Turns out Demon's Souls on PS4, PS5, and PC possibility for PlayStation Plus Premium was super misleading and falsely advertised. Yeah, that's 2 years ago. Yeah, that's a bummer. That's a massive bummer. Plus, the other thing, too, is I also have to wait until I get a new controller. That's the other big thing. My PS5 controller totally took a shit. So I sadly can't do much right now with games that require a controller, which is a massive bummer. It is what it is. You know what I mean? But hopefully I'll have that taken care of next week. And then we can get back to playing Judgment. And so actually, let me bring something up really, really, really quick. Obsidian. Do this. There. I knew Sony was going to grip tight to it. It's eventually going to become their downfall. I don't know. Because here's the issue, right? Here, I'm going to put this up here. So, plan's coming up, right? Once I get my new controller, do these, but then, Cinders and Archthrones mods for Dark Souls 3. The issue is that I think there's a lot of issues, but I think one of the biggest issues that plagues Sony right now is that Sony is still very proprietary, but with Sony, they're doing it at the wrong time. Like, if this was 10 years ago, right, and Sony came out with the Demon's Souls remake 10 years ago, and they left it on the PS4, I don't think anybody would have a problem with it. I think what people have a problem with is a combination of things that have been plaguing PlayStation since the PS5 came out, which is that you had something like Demon's Souls that came out for the PS5. If I remember correctly, it was like one of its launch titles. And they were banking on the fact that people were going to go out and buy a shit ton of PS5s. But unfortunately, they ended up with a lot of people who were trying to scam others that ended up buying PS5s. So that's one massive point off. And then on top of that, you also had the chip shortage, which didn't help anything. You had the silicone shortage, which didn't help anything. And then you also had the entire pandemic, which lasted for the better part of 2 years, which didn't help anything. So now on top of releasing a new system, keeping everything proprietary, a chip shortage, a silicone shortage, which not only slowed down, but in some cases halted production of more PS5s, you had a bunch of people that were at home and couldn't get their hands on a PS5 to play it even if they wanted to, because either A, the prices were astronomical, or B, nobody could find one. And then once the pandemic lifted, everybody went the fuck back to work, and now nobody's got any time to actually sit down and play it. And let's face it, they have other things that they have to deal with. Right? So, again, if it was 10 years ago, it wouldn't be a big deal. But unfortunately, they got stuck in a perfect storm, and they really don't know what to do, because now it's, well, Demon's Souls is one of our flagship titles, and that's great, but you only have a few. Everything else has either A, already been ported to PC, or has a multi-platform release. So there's really no point, unless you plan on playing maybe one of 3 or 4 console exclusive games. There's really no point in picking up a PS5, which is a bummer, because I mean, I like the looks of the PS5. I think it's a really cool thing, but sadly, you know what I mean? Like, sadly, it's one of those deals. And running great IPs into the ground at this point, I don't know. I kind of feel like when it comes to the video game industry, there's a lot of things that need to change. But I think one of the things that nobody expected was just how devastating the pandemic was going to be to everyone. I think that's kind of a big deal, because there were a lot of plans to either make or to push through the pandemic before it started, like before it really started to take off, right? And unfortunately, there were some games that were just flat out canceled. There were some games that were that were stalled in development because, again, nobody could come to the office, nobody could work, so on. And then, unfortunately, there were gaming companies that really started to hurt and really started to suffer and had to go out of business because of the pandemic. Because either they made it through the pandemic, but just barely, and the inevitable happened, or they had to do it before the pandemic really, really started to affect everybody because they could see the writing on the wall. And that's not a great place to be. So there's a bunch of different games that never ended up getting made because of the pandemic. There's also a bunch of other games that probably stalled out for a while and then had to be picked back up because of the pandemic. And then you have all these people who are like, well, where's this game? Well, I mean, what do you expect? Everybody's about 2 years behind now in the games industry. Sadly. You know? That, like, as much as I hate to say it, that's what it is. There's a lot of negative things that happened all at the same time, and it couldn't have been in a worse time either. It really couldn't have been, because you had the pandemic, that blew up, everybody's scared. Little by little, people are finally, being told, don't go to work, stay home, stay quarantined. People are dying left and right, so now everybody's scared, but they need something. They need something that they can latch on to. But now the one thing that they can latch on to, you finally see, because the rest of the world shut down, you finally see that, unfortunately, the industry is just as fragile as any other industry, right? You don't have people to make the games in the office, games aren't going to get made. You have people that are going to be working from home. Well, that's all well and fine, but it's not just them. It's also their families, whether they have children, whether they have a significant other. What if their significant other is sick? What if they're sick? That's going to really slow down process. It just is. And I look at a lot of games, especially over the last 2 years, and I catch myself sometimes thinking, shouldn't this have been out before 2021? This kind of looks off. But sure enough, everybody's about 2 years behind in development. So now all that stuff's coming out. And it's a bummer. But I think, hopefully, and I know Sony's got more money than God, a console-only game will always be iffy for me nowadays. No, that's fair. I think Sony, though, along with many other video game giants, whether it be Nintendo or Microsoft, or whether it be development houses, Sega being one of them, a lot of other development houses, and publishers, Ubisoft being one of them. I think they're finally starting to realize that now, because you have a lot of brand new people that are finally just starting to get into video games for the first time, in part because of the pandemic. There's a lot more polish that's required, because we as gamers put up with shit for years. You know what I mean? We did. We put up with a lot of shit for years. For years and years and years, every FPS looked exactly the same. Every FPS had the same level of detail. Every FPS was just only slightly different from, what the previous FPS was that you just played. It's the same gun mechanics. The sound isn't any better. The quality of the video isn't any better. It still runs at 30 frames a second, and your computer's easily able to push 120. There were so many things that we had to put up with, and so much crap that we had to deal with for a long, long time. Even after patches came out, there was still so much crap that we had to deal with, right? Look at Mass Effect. The original Mass Effect was a great game. except for the fact that if you didn't have a Sound Blaster card in your PC when it came out, by the way, I'm not even kidding, this is a thing that used to happen. If you did not have a Sound Blaster card in your PC and you wanted to play Mass Effect 1, you had to download a fan-made patch that would stop the game from literally eating all the memory in your system and eventually crashing the game out completely. Because it was constantly trying to look for a piece of hardware that did not exist in your system. Yep. I'm not even kidding. That is a thing that happened with the original Mass Effect. So we've been putting up with shit for a long time. Stupid things for a long time. And thankfully, I feel like if there is a silver lining to everything that's happened over the last few years, it's now that the video games industry is starting to realize they can't just keep releasing crap. I really feel like they're finally starting to realize that, right? Think about it this way. You have the latest Zelda that came out, right? Well, what is it? Tears of the Kingdom, if I remember correctly? Tears of the Kingdom. I'm pretty sure it was the last Zelda game that came out. If this were 10 years ago, everybody would be shitting, pissing, and coming simultaneously for the new Zelda game. And they'd call it the greatest game of all time, like they always did. Instead, with Tears of the Kingdom, they just go, oh, it's Wind Waker Plus. Or whatever the other one was previous, right? It's just New Game Plus. That's it. There are even people out there that go, well, no, I'm not going to play Tears of the Kingdom. And when you ask them why, they sit there and they tell you because it's a tech demo. Right? That's all it is. It's a tech demo of stuff that they might be able to pull off and might be able to use in the future for an actual game. But all they did is they literally just took the same fucking thing that happened in the previous Zelda and added a couple of new things and went, here, look, brand new game, $70. We've never had that happen before. Never. Even with the cartoonish, dumb little sprite one where it's like 4 links all at the same time and you can play with friends, and I think it might be on like the DS or whatever, or something fucking stupid. People love that game. Absolutely love that game. They go fucking crazy for it. And now people are looking at Zelda going, what the fuck, Nintendo? You literally just gave us the same thing with a couple more options. So I think they're finally starting to realize that they can't just keep repurposing the same crap over and over and over again, right? I think they're finally starting to realize that. And I think that may be why there's also publishers and developers that are also doing really, really well, because they realized we can't just keep doing the same thing. Nintendo does it religiously, though, and sometimes for a port of a Wii U game. Well, yes, but if it's a port of a Wii U game, I think it's a little bit different because the game already previously existed versus... Because they're not advertising it as a brand new game. They're advertising it as, oh, well, a Wii U classic is now coming to the Nintendo Switch. Okay, fine. Right? You get what you pay for. If they're going to be charging $70 for the thing, then that's up to you. If you want to pay $70 for the same game because you want to play it on a portable console versus trying to dig your PU out of your Wii U out of the closet that probably has been collecting dust, and the connectors in the back are probably all corroded by now because it's been sitting in a dank fucking closet for a few years, then that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that, but you already know what you're getting into when you buy it. Versus them going, hey guys, we got a brand new Zelda game coming out You've never seen anything like this before. It's a brand new storyline and everything. And then you get it, and it's literally the same exact thing as the previous Zelda game. And it's got like maybe a couple more features, and it's the same graphics, and it's the same engine, and it's the same 30 FPS that it's locked to because they can't get you a resolution that doesn't suck. And it's almost beat for beat the same fucking thing. And you just paid $70 for it, and you feel cheated. Right? And I kind of feel like now Nintendo, Sony, Microsoft, they're all starting to figure out we can't keep just shoveling crap down people's throats, because it's not just gamers anymore. It's very much so nowadays people who maybe they're in their 40s and they didn't have anything to do during the pandemic. So they went out and they bought an Xbox, or they went out and they bought a PlayStation, or they got their hands on a Switch because they couldn't do anything else. And they sat around and they played video games all day. And the stuff that they did get, they're like, wow, this is great. But it's also their first experience with anything like it. And now that everybody's back to work and everybody's doing their thing, they may have 3 to 4 hours on a Saturday because the kids are asleep, the wife is out, or the husband is out, and they're doing their thing with a couple of friends, and they sit down and they have time to themselves, and they pop this thing in and they go, what the fuck? People demand more for what they're paying. And it's not because they feel like they're getting screwed out of money. It's because there's one thing that I feel like somewhere along the way, a lot of publishers and video game developers forgot something incredibly important, and that is you can screw people out of money all you want, but you cannot screw people out of their time, because that's when people are going to get really pissed. You know what I mean? Like, for instance, Core's playing Civ 6. There is nothing wrong with sitting down and playing Civ 6. Why? Because Civ 6 is a time suck. Civ 6 will definitely keep your brain going. Civ 6 has a lot of different systems that a lot of people love and everything like that, and that's fantastic, and I'm really glad that you like Civ 6, and that's awesome. But if they came out tomorrow and went, here's Civilization 7, and Civilization 7 didn't have half the things that Civ 6 does, looks like shit, runs like shit, and you just paid the better part of $100 for it, you'd be pissed. Why? Because you just wasted your time. You see what I mean? Like, they don't get it. They just don't. But I feel like that's changing. I feel, thankfully, like that is changing, because it needs to. It absolutely needs to change. Because if it doesn't, there's going to be a really bad day. People complain that Civ 7 felt, or it seems like, a few new mini games. Well, there you go. The perfect example right there, right? Well, we only get a few new things out of it. So is it worth the $60 or $70 price tag when literally it's only a few things that you don't really care about, and you get all the cool stuff, and it's still a lot of fun to pop in Civ 6 and just play that? Is it worth it? You know, like, it is what it is. I think people are finally coming around to the fact that, no, it's not worth it. It's just not worth it. Right? Like, even Steam. I'll go to the store here really quick, right? Split Fiction. Honestly, Split Fiction looks like it's kind of fun. I'm not gonna be mean about it. Looks like it's kind of fun. Be fun to sit down with a friend and play it, play online with them. That'd be cool. Elder Scrolls Online. Recommended. Because you played games tagged with customer customization, story rich, and exploration. No. Assassin's Creed Shadows. It's a top seller right now, and it's available for $70. No, thank you. Right? Once Human. I don't remember having any interest in playing Once Human, but that's because it looks like 1,000 other games. Throne and Liberty, same thing. Looks like 1,000 other games that I've played before. BeamNG Drive, Sims 4, I've already got it. The Isle. This is the one where you're a dinosaur, if I remember correctly. Schedule 1. It's early access. This looks fun, but again, it's because you're playing it with friends. They probably could have kept adding season pass content to Civ 6 rather than making a new game. Well, and unfortunately, that's the other thing, too. You have to remember, right? There are very few games that not only A, can get away with season pass, so it's already in the upper echelon, but B, and more importantly, can just keep putting stuff out for season pass before the entire game just gets stale. I don't know if Civ 6 is one of those games that can surpass that second tier. Not to mention, unfortunately, they still have a business to run, right? It's not like Fortnite where you have like 12-year-olds, crying because mommy and daddy won't let them have their credit cards so that they can go and buy a new skin because a new one comes out every 5 minutes, right? Something like Civ 6 is definitely a lot slower paced. Space Engineers 2. I'm actually really, really interested in Space Engineers 2 because the first one was a lot of fun, and I would absolutely play this with Dimitri and everybody else again. Space Engineers 1 was a lot of fun. It was buggy, but it was fun. Apex, I have no interest in. Keep Driving. I don't want to. I just did that with Long Drive, and trust me, it was long. You know what I mean? Like, I'm good. Overwatch 2 even suffered from that. That got really close to breaking a ceiling, but no. Overwatch 2 is kind of a curious case, only because with Overwatch 2, the problem is that they screwed people royally. Royally screwed people. Like, I can't think of another company in recent or in older history where they said, hey guys, we know you love this game that you are constantly playing, but we have to shut it down. But wait, we have to shut it down because there's a new one. There's a new game coming out. It's actually the sequel. And it's going to have everything in it that you want and everything that we promised that the first game was going to have. And then everybody goes, oh, well, shit. I mean, yeah, I'll pay the $60 for it. Fuck, yeah, why not? And then they spend all their money and they start playing that game and then they shut down the original game and then they come out and they go, hey, guys, remember all that stuff that we promised? Yeah, we're not doing it. You know what I mean? Like, Overwatch 2 is a curious case. Really curious case. With their Frontier Pass, they just released a little extra content over the course of a year. Lower commitment to make a little bit of content every few months. Again, all well and fine, but does it surpass that barrier of still constantly going to keep making the game feel fresh? Because you got to remember, Civ 6 is not Overwatch. Civ 6 is not Call of Duty. Civ 6 is not Fortnite. Civ 6 is not GTA Online. And the one thing that all these games have in relation to one another is they're a lot faster paced than something like a 4x strategy game, right? Which are very, very, very slow. So they got to make money somehow, and if they're only putting out a little bit of content once every couple of months, sure, for the hardcore fans, it's going to be absolutely that's going to be fantastic. But I don't know if it can even, I don't know if it can like surpass that next barrier where it's like, oh, well, we should keep going. Like, they can sit there and they can still make stuff for it, and that's fine. But in terms of popularity and keeping people engaged, it's tough. It's really, really tough. I mean, look at the trailer for Civ 6. The trailer for Civ 6 was epic, right? Now look at the trailer for Civ 7. They got Brienne of Tarth to do commercials for them. And it looks really, really epic when they show it. And, you know, she talks about creating your own destiny and all that stuff. And, I mean, shit, why wouldn't you be excited? It's Brienne of Tarth. She was in Game of Thrones, right? She was badass in Game of Thrones. And then you buy the thing for $70 and then you pop it in and it's slow as shit starting out. You know what I mean? So they have to... Unfortunately, they have to, I don't want to put it this way, but they have to goad people into buying it somehow. They just do. But that's what their advertising's for. Spilled. Very short, cute game by solo developer who lives in a boat. Your job is to use your little boat to clean up spilled oil and capture other litter in the water. Oh. What the hell is this? Oh, Dark Tide. Yeah. Fortnite is the devil, made billions off a free game. Yep. Yeah, they did. Repo. That's a game I've been told to check out with a couple of friends. That'd be fun. Inzoi. I've heard things about Inzoi, but I've heard things about Inzoi. It looks kind of interesting, I'll be honest. Jesus! Blow out my eardrums, will ya? This really is like The Sims. What in the fuck? And of course they have to put a cat, because everybody loves cats. It's just that simple. Everybody loves cats, they have to put one. Every life becomes a story. Create your unique story by controlling and observing the lives of Zois. Customize characters and build houses using... Oh, in Zois. Yeah, okay. Easy to use tools to live the life of your dreams and experience the different emotions of life created by its deep and detailed simulation. Right. Jesus. Japanese for Sims, yeah. What I guarantee would be really, really, really funny with this game, I think it'd be insanely funny, and I wouldn't put it past them, because I know they've already got shit out like this for The Sims, is you have shit like this where it is definitely more realistic, right? It's not cartoonish like The Sims are or anything like that. But then it's just people just start making really degenerate fucking mods for this game. I guarantee it's gonna happen. I can guarantee it. Guaranteed. People are gonna make some real fucking degen mods for this. They you know that they're going to. Like VR chat. Yeah. Well, I mean, VR chat is all about literally making your own stuff half the time. So I can't really fault them for that. But like, this is like, I guarantee, because we saw a shot in the video where it's like, you know, you have the couple and then they start dating and then they get married and then it just hard cuts to, here, look, you have 2-year-olds and they're crying and mom's sleeping on the couch and dad is about ready to lose his mind. Oh, it's starting over. Good. Right? And dad's about ready to lose his mind. And that's fair. But you know for a fact that if it's for The Sims, right? It'd just be they do the spin around tornado thingy and then they just end up in bed and then it pixelates everything and you hear ooh, ooh, ah, ooh, ooh, oh, oh, and then that's it. Right? Obviously there's some really degen fucking mods for The Sims that like, yeah, they take away the pixelation, they remove the bed sheets, you can see what's going on, and some of it's pretty hardcore, and yada 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 yada. Welcome to watching it in graphics like this. You know what I mean? Like, welcome to watching the wedding night unfold just like it would in a porno with graphics like this. Like, you know for a fact that's going to happen. Oof. You just do. You absolutely know that's coming. Like, here's the only, let me go back a second, if it'll let me. Here's the only saving grace, right? The police department. Why is the police department a saving grace? Well, the police department is a saving grace because that probably means that if there is a police department, that also means that there is at least some sort of crime or emergencies or things like that that can occur inside this game. So, for instance, we'll use The Sims again as an example. In the stock game, police can show up if somebody tries to break into your house. Okay, fine, which means the police are there. You also get police and EMTs if, unfortunately, people burn to death because somebody tried to work a stove and they're fucking stupid. And now it lights on fire and they just stand there screaming because they're Sims and they don't realize that the fire extinguisher that you put 2 feet from the stove is exactly there for that reason. So you have emergency services show up, and it's kind of funny because if it's not taken care of within a certain time, the entire house can go up like a matchstick. Exploding mac and cheese. You can have people like eat birthday cake that's gone bad and they die. And there's so many stupid things in The Sims that make The Sims funny and make The Sims worth playing. So far, this is the only thing I've seen in this that gives me any ray of hope for Inzoi, specifically because that means maybe there are emergencies that need to be taken care of by the police department. And if there aren't, you know for a fact that there's going to be some gnarly fucking mods coming out for this that will make it so that the police have to show up. Yeah, it's just, I don't, there's the police, but, I mean, what are they, I don't get it. So, yeah, it's like, you know there's got to be some gnarly fucking mods out for that are going to be out for that. There have to be. That's just how it is. Clone drone in the Hyperdome. I don't know what any of that means. What's in here? So there's the Forest, Rivals, Fallout, Balatro. No. What is Blood Trail? I've seen this before. I just, well, kinda. I just don't remember what. Oh. Oh, good. Good. Our character just took meth. Jesus, bro. More brutal than ever. What the fuck? Be able to bust a cap in your neighbor for sleeping with you? Probably. Get creative? Jesus. This is literally just murder the game. That's all it is. Yeah, I don't have any interest in this. This is just murder. That's it. Let me see. Into the Radius, Hyperdrome. Yeah, Blood Trail, eh. Walking Dead, no thank you. Blade and Sorcery. Oh, it's VR anyway. Oh, duh, it's all VR. Yeah, like, just murder the game doesn't do anything for me. Liars... Actually, Liar's Bar does look really funny, but again, that's with friends. Goat Simulator 3. Crab Champions. What is... Oh, yeah! This is basically Fortnite with crabs. See what happens. Shoot him. Oh. Oh, okay. Well, that ended abruptly. Weird. But yeah. Star Trucker, huh? $25 main story. Definitely want to look into. So Star Trucker, that's one. Bard's Tale, Callisto, The Rewinder, Outer Worlds, Benedict Fox, Saboteur? What is Saboteur? I don't remember this game. Huh. Titanfall 2, Ghost Recon, Tomb Raider, no. Totally Accurate Battle Simulator. God, Vampire Survivors is fun. Ooh, you know what? I know what I can do for now. Hang on. Halls of Torment. Yes, I haven't played Halls of Torment in a minute. I can play that. I like Halls of Torment. Easy peasy. Yeah, we can play that for a little while. Sure. I don't know. Okay, well that's not reassuring. Oh, there we go. Switch it over. There we go. Swordsman, Cleric, Archer, Shield Maiden, Beast Huntress. I remember the Exterminator being fun. I do remember that. Frozen Depths, Viaduct, Ember Grounds. We'll start off easy. We'll do Haunted Caverns. It's been so long since I played this. Oh god, wow. Hang on. Menu, please? No? Okay. Meteor Strike, Radiant Aura, Ring Blades, Phantom Needles. No, I want the balls. Okay. Here. Audio, turn this down. Sound effects volume, turn that down. Voice volume, turn that down. Good. Turn that up a little bit more. There we go. Oh, wait. Hang on. Input methods, auto attack. There we go. Oh yeah, hang on. I wanted auto aim too. Shit. Parry, Vanguard, Cunning Technique, range. Go menu, settings, here, auto aim. There we go. Collateral. Damage. You lost your vape. That's no bueno. Go with health. somewhere in the house. I hope so. Attack speed. Wow, they actually updated a lot with this. Yeah, there we go. Had it 15 minutes ago. Oh boy. Got it. Nice. Yeah, they updated a lot with this. This is cool. Move speed. I love these kinds of games. These games are so much fun. Damage. Oh, it fell on the couch cushion? Oh, that's not fun. Okay, now we're on to slimes. I do remember the slimes are pretty easy with the flame guy. Okay, we got the big kahuna. Burn damage. There we go. Just keep nuking them. Nice. Area. Nice. Good. I want needles. Yeah. And it's just fun, because it's like you can just walk around. Yeah. Move speed and range. I want the splinters. I think. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I want. Okay, 10% range. Yeah, this is just one of those games where it's like, just keep going for as long as you can until you can beat the level, etc. Equally strong enemies in its range. Yes. Definitely Radiant Aura. That's a good one to have. That's like garlic in Vampire Survivors. Radiant Aura. Absolutely Aura. God, I love the sound the skeletons make. Area, yeah. I like damage, but bigger area also means more burning. Aura. Because that way I've got something if they get close to me. Because a lot of my stuff is at range. Yeah, speed and range. Oh, gotta go for the water bucket first. Oh no, that's... I think the... If I remember correctly, the well is... That's just where you drop things you don't want to lose. If I remember correctly. Attack speed for needles. Force and range. Multi-strike. Attack speed. Okay. 15% attack speed, main weapon. I like that. Oh, boss. Forgot about this guy. Just burninate him. That's all we need to do. He got burninated. Perfect. Choose one item. What is this? Modifies crit chance, increases on damage with spark, decreases on damage with main weapon. No. 100% chance apply to slow every 1 second. Deals 20 magic damage for each slow effect. Covers a 3-meter radius in front of you. Reminds me of 2 Human. Yeah, it's like Vampire Survivors. Same kind of deal, right? 30% attack speed. Minus 20% movement speed. No, I don't really care for any of these, if I'm being honest. I guess I'll put that in my bag for now. Need to bring the speed up a little bit. There, send item up. I love stupid little games like this. Yeah, regen and movement speed, that's fine. Go with that. Okay, the devils are out. Burn damage and chance. Sure. The balls move faster. I'll take it. Okay. Yeah, needles. Acquire the trait Strength 4. I haven't even seen the trait. There we go. Alright, fuck it. Gotta start making a stand. Ow, forgot about them. Yeah, pickup range. I like that. Ow. Damage. Yes. Faster balls. Your balls can always be faster. Just that simple. Yep, we'll go with this. Okay, now we start moving. More slimes. Yep. That way we can burninate this guy. Nice. Okay, electrified balls, yes. Go with that. Regen and movement speed. Damage. Oh, it's up there, okay. Oh, okay, we got the big devil dogs. Devil dogs are here. Actually, they're really getting owned. Yeah, go with range. Oh, that guy's dead. I like that. Go with phantom split. Multi-strike. Can apply fragile infliction to all enemies. Fire-based, sure. Blue, what's going on, buddy? How you doing? We finished RoboCop, so I was just like, you know what? Fuck it. Halls of Torment, why not? I haven't played that in a minute. It's fun. Yes. Bigger balls. More damage. Attack speed. Damage. Crit chance. Time to burninate. Dead. He got melted. What do we got? Triggers every 5 seconds and heals you when damaged. Otherwise, get a damage bonus. Amount depends on damage dealt versus your max health. Has diminishing returns. Okay. Increases block strength while moving up to 1.5 block strength per whatever when not using main weapon. Taking that. I mean, it has diminishing returns, but it's better than nothing. Crit bonus. Yeah. God, all these guys are just getting nuked right now. I love it. Crit chance for the balls. So how you doing, Blue? Power things, buddy. Area. definitely. Pill Kotzby. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. How you doing? There. Oh, shield guys. Okay. Oh yeah, these guys have no idea what to do. I love it. Yeah, we'll go with attack speed this time. Nice! 200,000 enemies. I'll take it. Area. There we go. Oh. Well, that wasn't terrible. Oh, devil dogs. Yes. More balls. Yeah, attack speed. Yes. Easy peasy. Yes. Nice. More balls. Okay, area. God, I love being able to just nuke those slimes. Oh, it's so satisfying. Yeah, we'll do a little bit more health. Kinda need to. Burn damage. Nice. Okay, yeah. Might as well do pickup range. Nice, okay. And she's dead. Nice. 30 seconds to charge. When hit negates damage. Charge is used. Gives force and damage bonuses when overcharged. Has diminishing returns. Leaves goo puddles when moving. 100% chance of applying slow. Up to 10 enemies. I guess I'll put that in my bag. Damage. Oh, yeah. We got this. Crit chance. Damn, these big boys ain't got shit. I like it. Needles. Nice. Connection is being very ass-flavored tonight, but I'm seeing you kick ass at least. This is true. Glad you're here, too. Sober, were you able to see the end of, RoboCop? You just caught it, okay. Is there a multiplayer mode for this? I don't think so. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. There may be a mod or something for it. There is for vampires. So, well, yeah, because they came out with the, what is it? Wasn't it Double Dragon or something like that? Oh no, Contra. That's what it was. They came out with the Contra update, which I think did multiplayer. Sure, pickup range, why not? What about Repo, Blue? I would like to play Repo with people. I think that'd be actually a lot of fun. Like, get Chobo, Whittles, Skippy. Get them all together and do Repo. I think that'd be a lot of fun. Yeah, if I ended up getting it, you could. I don't have it yet, but... There's in-game TT. Yeah, I saw that. It does look fun. Robotish. True. No long drive multiplayer. Long drive multiplayer seems like fun, but again, you have to have the right kind of people. You know what I mean? Like, it's got to be something where people are just gonna fuck around the entire time. Plus, you'll be happy to know I already uninstalled Long Drive. One minute. Balls. Bigger balls, better balls. Crit bonus. I got 1 minute and then it's the big baddie. Yeah, we'll go with health. Gonna need it. Here we go. Just nuke them. Just nuke them. Nuked. Phase 2. Nuked. Nice. Oh. There's the portal. They didn't have portals before. Gave him some of the fuck. 22,597 kills. Damage dealt 13,654,547. Damage received 326. Gold collected, survival time, torment score. Nice. And the balls did... They did pretty okay. Yeah. Nice. That's Shield Maiden, that's Archer, Swords. I don't like the Swordsman. I really don't. Oh yeah, I maxed all this stuff out. I forgot about that.
Well, well.
No, I don't like anything he's got.
Well.
Quests, what do we got? Don't deal damage with abilities for 30 minutes. Must be completed before Lord spawn. What the fuck? That would suck. Chapter 1. Is it... Wait, hang on. Let's go back up here. Okay, it is Haunted Caverns. Gotcha. Register of Halls. Okay. So... Lightning strikes... Kill 50,000 enemies in one run. That's insane. Deal 50 million damage in one run. 500 million damage. Kang. Like Kang the Conqueror? Arcane Splinters? Oh, Marvel, gotcha. Yeah, let's do the... Actually... Yeah, let's do the viaduct. I haven't done viaduct in a minute. Balls. Range.
Only the bearer of the Sentinel Orb could see past the illusions conjured by the Lord of Despair. And so, the artifact was hidden away in the tomb of a nameless hero. To this day, ravens are circling the Sentinel's final rest.
Ravens are circling the Sentinel's final rest. Sure. Oh, so you gotta follow the Raven. I'm assuming. Yeah, we'll do base health. Probably gonna need it. Actually, shit, I gotta go back up first. There's stuff up here I gotta grab. There we go. You have to domesticate it by stealing their babies? Jesus. There we go. Now I'm starting to burn an 8. Oh, shit. Oh, there we go. Now he's burning. Range. Crit bonus. Nice. Ring blades, yes. pickup range. Nice. 50,000 enemies with effects. Multi-strike.
Tread carefully, my friend. Those scribblings keep the wraiths at bay. While running from those creatures, I've lost the only thing that could get me out of this precarious situation. My potion flask. If you could retrieve it for me, somewhere further northbound, I would be forever in your debt.
Okay. Imagine having no head and everything is just in the chest. What do you mean, like Smough? From, Dark Souls? Oh, those bats get fucked. Or gargoyles, rather. I like that. Yeah. Okay, now I gotta go back down. Yeah. Nice. Oh, I forgot about these guys. I forgot about the horse dudes.
My hopes were not in vain. Thank you, my dear friend. Please, take good care of yourself, so we shall meet again in safety above.
Right. Oh, Doom Skulls. I forgot about those too. Ow. I forgot how much of a dick this horse guy was. Finally. Okay, what do we got? Every 1 second, charges decreased by 33%. Attack speed for each charge. No. Base defense plus 10% movement. Changes main weapon damage type to fire. Adds a 10% burn chance. I'm gonna take that. Yeah, that way I got better movement speed. That's a lot better. Yeah, I gotta burninate the fuck out of this one. Nice. Inner orbit, I like it. Nice. I gotta keep moving. 15% attack speed. Yep. More fire equals more gooder. Me and my balls are going for a walk. No, gotta burninate. Nice. Area. Nice. Want to get that last scroll down there. Oh yeah, the Raven. I forgot about that. Oh boy, here we go. Oh shit, I forgot about the ghost nuns. Yeah. I completely forgot about the ghost nuns. Shit. Yeah. Oh, he got nuked. Yeah, I'm coming, Burb. Sorry, I had to nuke a boss. Jesus. Okay, Burb, where are you taking me? Come on. Oh, fuck. What do we got? Amount of enemies in pickup range. Plus 50% damage at 30 enemies. Negates damage charges used. Put that on. When sent up in bot, allows the cupbearer to increase the amount of available potions of oblivion. Yeah, well, fat chance that's gonna happen. You slept on your foot wrong? Ow. I've done that. That sucks a lot. No, it's actually made by the same company that that made the RoboCop game, but I've seen somebody play it and I really wasn't all that interested. I kind of found it boring, if I'm being honest. Like, I was excited because there was a game that was gonna come out. It was an indie game that was called, well, it was originally called Terminator 2029, but because they ran into copyright issues with Terminator, they changed it to TechCom 2029, and then they ran into more issues because they were using Terminators, and they got shit canned, but that was also because Terminator Resistance was coming out. And TechCom 2029 looked really, really good, and I was all excited for it, and I went, okay, well, maybe it's the same thing, right? Well, it isn't, but the scenes that both Terminator Resistance and 2029 did, 2029 did better by a lot. And then after, like, the first maybe hour, it's just like you're walking around for like 5-6 hours just doing like stupid little side quests for characters and stuff, and every once in a while you pop, like, there's a thing that you might have to go destroy a base that have Terminators in it and stuff like that, and then that's pretty much it. It's, and then at the end there's like this big war zone type of thing, but you're not in the middle of a war zone. You're off doing all these piddling little side things while the war is happening around you, and it's kind of boring, which is sad. At least in my opinion, it was kind of boring. But to be fair, that was Teon's, like, from what I understand, it was their first foray into movie games, so I can't really fault them either, because unfortunately, Terminator's kind of a dying thing anyway, and they really didn't have much to work with to begin with, so, you know, it is what it is. As much as I love Terminator, and it's really sad to see Terminator kind of go tits up, but it has been, unfortunately, for quite a while. In my opinion, it's been dying ever since Terminator 3. Terminator 3... I mean, at least Terminator 3 had the benefit, I guess you could say, of it, like, still being in the same universe. Salvation's okay. It's not terrible. But I've seen it, I don't know. To me, there's something off about it. Hey, Sophia, how you doing? I'm doing pretty good. We finished RoboCop. That was a lot of fun. We definitely finished RoboCop. And then I was like, you know what? I didn't really have much of anything else planned, because I was hoping it was going to take a little bit longer to finish it. But screw it. Let's play Halls of Torment. Yeah, RoboCop was fun. RoboCop was a lot of fun. So, okay, here's... Past Salvation, here's my issue. Actually, we gotta back up even more. T1 and T2 were... It was fun, and you got a cool sound with it. This is true. Pickles. T1 and T2 were phenomenal. T3 was okay. It wasn't like the best thing in the world, and at least it had the benefit of it being in the same original universe and everything like that. And it had Kristana Loken naked, so I can't really complain all that much. Terminator Salvation was cool to the... It was cool for the... It's the best way to put this. It was cool because it gave you, like, the prologue, basically. It gave you the prologue of what the hell was going on, even though technically it's in the future, but not really. You know what I mean. I didn't bother watching Terminator Genisys because well, that's not true. I watched a little bit of Terminator Genisys and went, this sucks, and then turned it off. And then I didn't actually, no, sadly I did bother watching what I like to call Terminator Dark Stool. And I really didn't care for it. Because instead of... Well, okay, but here's the reason why. Typically, when somebody has dark stool, there's some sort of internal bleeding going on, right? Terminator Dark Fate, in my opinion, is so bad because they changed anything and everything that they possibly could instead of focusing on what made Terminator fun to begin with, that it feels like it's literally the franchise is bleeding internally. That's why I call it Terminator Dark Stool. I've never heard someone use dark stool to describe a movie. That's what it feels like. They've tried to reinvent Terminator so many times that the thing has been on life support, in my opinion, since Terminator 3, and then it kind of had a little bit of a resurgence with Salvation, and then Genisys put it in the fucking ICU. And now they're just shitting blood. Like, I got all excited with Dark Fate as well, because it's like, oh, James Cameron and all this. No, it's awful. I really, really, really did not like Dark Fate. Because they kind of missed the point with everything. Like, Terminator used to be scary, and then in Dark Fate, they're like, oh no, this is... I can't even remember his fucking name. I can't even remember what she called him. I'll just call him Earl. Right? Oh yeah, this is Earl. And then Earl, or Pops, or whatever the fuck, right? This is Pops. And then Pops, the only cool thing Pops does is basically get his ass kicked for the last 15 minutes of the movie, and then finally kill the new Terminator. Which, by the way, they went so over the top, and it doesn't work for Terminator. Terminator, in my opinion, is best when you add, like, 1 or 2 new elements, but everything else is grounded. And they kind of forgot about that. That's what made Terminator 1 and 2 so good. Terminator 1, it's all grounded in basically, you know, what we know, or what we knew at the time is modern day. So now there's this new element of this monster that cannot be killed and is trying to kill somebody for the sake of stopping things from happening the way that they do in the future. And it's a horror movie, and there's nothing wrong with that. It's great. T2 flips things on its head. One element is you've got the Terminator that was originally the bad guy is now the good guy for her son. And the second element is the new Terminator, new bad guy, is he literally can just turn into basically anything. So you don't know where or when he's coming. That was cool. Terminator 3 was just a rehash of Terminator 2 with a naked woman. That's essentially all it was, and the ending was changed. Terminator Salvation at least had the benefit of showing us cool new robots, which, alright, sweet. Although I will say, the CGI at the time for Arnold at the end wasn't exactly the best thing in the world, but it was passable for the time. Genesis I did not bother watching after going, this sucks, and turning it off after like 20 minutes. Because they were just rehashing the same things. Except this time, it's now fucking what's-her-name from Game of Thrones. Come with me if you want to live. Okay, we've heard it. We get it. Right? And then Terminator Dark Stool is literally like, no, wait. It's not the Terminator anymore. It's not Cyberdyne. It's not, it's not like all these different things that everybody knows. No. There's this new company, and this new company is doing all these new things. And it's doing the same shit it was doing in the original movie. The only difference is that instead of Sarah Connor, it's a girl that's 30 years her junior, if not 40, right? And Sarah Connor is now playing sidekick, riding shotgun with an old-ass Terminator who doesn't do anything but get his ass kicked for the last 15 minutes of the movie. That's it. And they want to go, no, but it's new. No, it isn't new. The difference is that you decided to take a fuck ton of CGI and shit blowing up all over the place and things going past the screen at 1,000,000 miles a second, so the dude who fucking spent 12 hours on one thing gets to see his work for maybe, if he's lucky, 1/3 of a second because it's going by the screen at Mach fuck. Congratulations. Now it just looks like a mess, because it's all a blur. Like, some of the scenes were yawn fest. They were! Like, hey, try new stuff. You know what I mean? Like, new stuff is good. I like new stuff. Take an old idea, make it new. But every single time they did something in that movie, it was like, oh, wait, I know where they're going with this. There's going to be the thing, and, you know, then they're going to have the battle, but it's a pickup truck now instead of a semi-truck. Got it. Understood. You know what I mean? Like, oh no, this Terminator's faster, so everything's going to happen at least 30% faster than what it did in Terminator 2. Understood. And it sucks, because I actually really was hopeful, but yeah. Shame on me. Of course you play this game when I'm not home. We're just doing it to kill time and hang out. That's all we're doing right now, Medicine. Yeah, we'll go in melee. We'll put that in the bag. Damn, all these suck. Guess I'll go with force. But yeah, that's why I call it Terminator Dark Stool, because it just feels like the franchise is bleeding internally, because they keep beating the same horse over and over again. The poor thing's on the ground and it's been begging for its life for the last 30 years. Cheers anyways. Hell yeah. Tilted coming in with a raid. Tilted, thank you so much. How you doing? Good to see ya. Welcome in, everybody.
What the fuck are you doing?
Guys, if you don't know who Tilted is, you should totally go follow their channel. Tilted is a fantastic being. We love and adore Tilted here. Thank you both for giving the shout out to Tilted. Appreciate that. Was sick the whole last month? Oh my god. That's no bueno. It was rough? What was it? Do you know? Everyone's been getting... I mean, I was down with a bout of the flu last week. For sure. Something respiratory or sinus, an infection of either. Ooh, that's not fun. That's not fun at all. I'm sorry. Yeah, I mean, I got sick a couple of times over the last month, but it would only last, like, max 3 or 4 days. And then I was okay. But yeah, everybody's been kind of, like, feeling crummy. Just generally feeling crummy. I'm sorry you had to go through that, Tilted. We're playing Halls of Torment. Have a lingering cough, but I am recovered. Yay! Yeah, we're playing Halls of Torment. Mostly because we finished RoboCop earlier, which RoboCop is a lot of fun. And yeah, this is fun. It's a stick shooter. It's like Vampire Survivors, but looks more like Diablo. And I hadn't played it for a long time, so I was like, yeah, you know what? I got nothing else planned. And I'm waiting for a new controller to come in. So, sure, why not? Halls of Torment. And that way we can just kind of hang out and chat about whatever, and I can bitch about movies and all that stuff. Yeah. And this really is a fun time. I actually really enjoy this game. It's just really satisfying to kill all the things. Yeah, I was wondering what had happened, because I know that I had talked to you... Well, I mean, it's got to be at least a month ago. About getting back into Hell Let Loose for a little bit. And you're like, oh, okay, well, I'll let you know and stuff, and I just figured you were busy. So I just, you know, it's like, okay, no big deal. But I'm sorry to hear that it was because you were sick. I'm officially not a lightweight. Oh, no. Never thought my skinny ass would get there? Oh, boy. Yeah. Do that. There it is. Oh, and Tilted, if you're still here, I had an idea. And it's a bad idea, but I have one. So, I had to stop playing a bunch of things, right? Because my PS5 controller is dead. Like, totally dead. Well, I'm waiting for a new one to come in, right? And I thought to myself, what could you do with a new controller that you had maybe a wee bit of a tough time previously doing with a controller because your controller was on its way out? And I thought, you know what? Dark Souls. But not just any Dark Souls. Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, plus the Cinders mod, plus possibly Dark Souls Archthrones. And, wait for it, Bloop, wait for it, not only Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, plus Cinders mod, plus Archthrones, but I will do a thing. I will do a thing. There has been a game that has been plaguing me for a long time for many reasons. One, because I was using ShadowTech, and ShadowTech works, but only works so well. 2, I had a controller that apparently was going to die. 3, I had a computer that was fucking screaming at me and trying to melt every single time I played the damn thing because the game is highly unoptimized for PC, and there are 300 grillion particles that you cannot get rid of regardless of the graphics that you set it down to, regardless of the graphic settings. I will finally, after Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, Cinder's mod, and Archthrones, I will be going back and I will be kicking the ass of Sekiro. I will make Sekiro my bitch. Speaking of, if you ever go to Buffalo Wild Wings, get their Thai curry. Oh, I love Thai curry. Hell yeah. Is Sekiro one of the Japanese games where they sing? No. Sekiro is made by From Software, which is the same company that made Armored Core 6, Elden Ring Shadow of the Erd Tree, and Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. And Demon Souls. The only difference is that Sekiro is based in feudal Japan. And you are a ninja. And no shield, true. You have to do perfect parries all the time. So expect a very pretty game. Absolutely. An extremely pretty game. Oh boy. Alright. Burninate. Keep burninating. Oh! Burninate, 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 burninate. Ow. Melt him. Got him. Nice. Thank you, Spectre, but I don't know Dark Souls from Checkers. Okay. Alright. Okay. We gotta do a thing then. We have to do a thing for Sophia's sake, because she's never seen Dark Souls at all. Right? So hang on. Hang on. If I click on... No, it won't. Okay. Audio. Turn the master volume off for the time being. We have to do a thing. Imagine Checkers, but with swords. I mean, not far off. That's not what I wanted. I'm so sorry. That's okay. Hang on. Do this. Okay. This is the opening cinematic for Dark Souls. It'll show you what I'm up against. This is in Dark Souls 1. We'll go through all three of them. Are you ready, Sophia? Because we're just chilling right now anyway. Okay, here we go. These games have some of the best openings I've ever seen, too. Oh, we're going to. We're going to watch all that stuff.
In the age of ancients, the world was unformed, shrouded by fog. A land of grey crags, arch trees, and everlasting dragons. But then there was fire, and with fire came disparity. Heat and cold, life and death, and of course, light and dark. Then from the dark they came and found the souls of lords within the flame. Nito, the first of the dead. The Witch of Izalith and her daughters of Chaos. Gwyn, the Lord of Sunlight, and his faithful knights. And the furtive pygmy, so easily forgotten. With the strength of lords, they challenged the dragons. Gwyn's mighty bolts peeled apart their stone scales. The witches weaved great firestorms. Nito unleashed a miasma of death and disease. And Seath the Scaleless betrayed his own, and the dragons were no more. Thus began the Age of Fire. But soon the flames will fade, and only dark will remain. Even now, there are only embers, and man sees not light, but only endless nights. And amongst the living are seen carriers of the accursed dark side.
So that's the trailer for, or that's the intro for Dark Souls. Now, Dark Souls 2, this is the trailer, if I remember. Is this the one? Medicine? I think this is the one, the Dark Souls trailer, right? And then we can do the intro. I think this is it. God, I love that armor set.
Of the undead. Forever without hope. Forever without light.
That's my favorite armor set in all the Dark Souls games. So that was the trailer for Dark Souls 2. That was the trailer. That wasn't the opening cinematic. Now, we get to watch the opening cinematic, which is insane. Although I have to say that is easily my favorite armor set in Dark Souls. All of them. Let's see. Intro opening. We got 8 minutes. We got 4 minutes. What? Oh, okay. So this is both. Okay, sure.
Perhaps you've seen it. Maybe in a dream. A murky, forgotten land.
This is also one of my favorite intros, too.
A place where souls may mend your ailing mind. You will lose everything. Once branded. The symbol of the curse. An augur of darkness. Your past, your future, your very light. None will have meaning, and you won't even care. By then, you'll be something other than human. A thing that feeds on souls, a hollow. Long ago, in a walled-off land far to the north, a great king built a great kingdom. I believe they called it Drang Lake. Perhaps you're familiar. No, how could you be? But one day, you will stand before its decrepit gate without really knowing why. Drawn to a flame. Your wings will burn in anguish. Time after time. For that is your fate. The fate of the cursed.
That's one of my favorite intros of all time. I absolutely love it. Because I think the rest of it... Oh, yeah, I don't want to go through that stuff. So that's Dark Souls 2's opening cinematic. Breathe. Must remember to breathe. Wait, it gets better. Yes. Yes. Oh, this one's so good too. I love this one. This is so good.
Yes, indeed. It is called Lothric, where the transitory lands of the Lords of Cinder converge. In venturing north, the pilgrims discover the truth of the old words. The fire fades, and the lords go without thrones. When the link of fire is threatened, the bell tolls, unearthing the old lords of Cinder from their graves. Aldrich, saint of the deep, Farron's undead legion, the Abyss Watchers. And the reclusive lord of the profaned capital. Yon the Giant. Only in truth, the lords will abandon their thrones. And the unkindled will rise. Nameless, accursed undead, unfit even to be cinder. And so it is that ash seeketh embers.
So that's Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. What do you think, Sophia? The Abyss Watchers, their theme song is so damn... Oh, everything is so damn good in that. We better get a DS4. I would love a DS4. I just don't know if it'll ever happen. I think Sophia had like 8 heart attacks. Uh-oh. Looks amazing, scary as hell, but amazing. Well, and that's the thing, right? Is I'm not going to get too far into what is going on because it's a lot more fun when we go through the story, which we will be doing. But essentially, well, I'm going to lay it out in terms of like how you start out. Okay. In Dark Souls 1, you are set with a task. That task brings you through all these different lands and everything else and so on. And it's a destined thing, right? So you are destined to be the one to do this thing. You're not really sure what it is, but you are destined to do it. In Dark Souls 2, you're searching for a cure, basically, which is what the trailer tells us. Well, not the trailer, but the opening cinematic. You're searching for a cure. And it's plaguing your lands, and basically you become so obsessed with it that you meet that old woman. She tells you, like a moth drawn to a flame, you're going to go to this place called Drang Laic. But when you get there and you do what you think you need to do, you're going to forget everything. You're going to forget who you are. You're going to forget what you're doing there. You're going to forget why you're there. And even if you remember, you're not going to care. In Dark Souls 3, per the cinematic that we just watched, we know that there are these guardians that are being woken up. And our character is the one at the very, very end who has been called one that was not even worth turning to cinders. Or sorry, one that was not even worthy of or basically not even worthy of being buried or being dead or anything like that. So essentially what it is you are somebody who was so bad at whatever the job was, and I won't give that away, that they died. But because you're literally the only hope because of circumstances that are currently going on in that world, you're literally there. You're literally the last desperate act to make sure things happen the way that they should. And that's Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 in a nutshell, without spoiling anything. Zombie Jesus. No, you're not Zombie Jesus. So yeah, that's Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. So when we do Dark Souls, all the Dark Souls games are incredibly pretty. Sekiro is incredibly pretty. They're all really, really, really good. So yeah, you'll really like it. You'll really, really like it. Oh, also, you weren't here, by the way, Sophia. I do have something that I need to show you. This is something we'll also be doing. This is called Dark Souls Arch Thrones, which is a total conversion mod for Dark Souls 3. So we'll do it after Dark Souls 3, but this is the trailer for it.
Welcome to the Nexus, lost soul. The Arch Thrones require a great many souls, so that the linking of the fire may commence it.
Be aware, even in death does the High Lord rule. In seance with the necromancer Obadiah, do not disturb them if you can help it.
If we meet again, pray for mercy. We shall dance, and we shall die.
But wait, there's more, Sophia. This one I can't play, unfortunately, because they don't have a because they don't have a port to PC. But what I can do is I can show you the opening cinematic for Demon Souls, which is insane. Are you ready? So these are for after you get your controller. When might your controller be coming in? I think it's supposed to be sometime between the 1st and the 3rd. So not too much longer. Did Bloodborne have one? What, a PC port? Yes, Bloodborne did have a PC port, yes. Or not a PC port, opening cinematic, yes. Yeah, it's not too long. I feel like all the budget for that game went to the music. For Bloodborne, yeah. Okay, here's the Demon Souls intro. This is the only one that I've never been able to play because I never had a PS3. And I also don't have a PS5 because they did a remake for it. But this is Demon Souls. PC port, yeah, energy. I know, shh. Ooh, I'm gonna have to turn this one up. So that's the intro. But then wait. No, it's the same thing. Maybe they don't... I thought they had Demon Souls on here. Oh, here we go. Here's the intro. Sure. This works.
King Alant XII, by channeling the power of souls, brought unprecedented prosperity to his northern kingdom of Boletaria. That is, until the colorless deep fog swept across the land. Boletaria was cut off from the outside world, and those who dared penetrate the deep fog never returned. But Valarfax of the royal Twin Fangs broke free from the fog and told the world of Boletaria's plight. That the old King Alant had aroused the Old One, the great beast below the Nexus, from its eternal slumber. and that a colorless fog had swept in, unleashing terrible demons. The demons hunt down men and claim their souls. Those who lose their souls also lose their minds. The mad attack the sane, and chaos reigns. Valorfax spoke of the enticing power of the demon souls. Each time a demon claims a human soul, the demon's own soul is invigorated by the life force. And the power of a mature demon soul is beyond human imagination. The legend spread quickly. Mighty warriors were drawn to the accursed land. But none have returned.
Only claiming men's souls.
Bjor of the Twin Fangs. Yurt the Silent Chief. Sage Urbane. Skurver the Wanderer. The Sixth Saint Astraya and her knight Garl Vinland. And Sage Frake the Visionary. The colorless deep fog slowly creeps beyond Boletaria's borders. Humankind faces a slow and steady extinction. The deep fog will eventually swallow all lands, near and far. But Boletaria has one final hope. A lone warrior who has braved the baneful fog. Has the land found its savior? Or have the demons found a new slave?
So that's Demon Souls. Unfortunately, I can't play Demon Souls. But wait, there's more, Sophia. There's two more. And then chances are we're probably going to call it there anyway. But there's two more that you have to see. Okay? Bloodborne, which I've played, but unfortunately it also runs like crap because it's an old game and they haven't put it on PC yet.
Oh, yeah. Pale blood. Well, you've come to the right place. Yharnam is the home of blood ministration. You need only unravel its mystery. But where's an outsider like yourself to begin? Easy, with a bit of Yharnam blood of your own. But first, you'll need a contract. Good. All signed and sealed. Now, let's begin the transfusion. Oh, don't you worry. Whatever happens, you may think it all a mere bad dream.
Ah, you found yourself a hunter.
That was the start of Bloodborne. That was the opening cinematic for Bloodborne. And now, finally... Oh boy, my next nightmare. Now for Sekiro. You're going to love Sekiro. This is the opening cinematic.
In the closing years of the Sengoku era, Japan was consumed by perpetual conflict. The fires of war raged on, spreading deep into the mountains, to the land of Ashina.
Is the war finally over?
General Tamura is no more!
Master swordsman Ishin Ashina staged a bloody coup and wrested control of the land.
What's the matter, Stray? Nothing left to lose? Well, would you look at that? Fascinating. Will you join me, starving wolf?
On that day, a young cub was taken from the battlefield. He trained relentlessly, and indeed, went on to become a master shinobi.
Listen, Wolf. You must never forget the shinobi code. As your father, my word is absolute. Your master's is a close second. As of today, he is your master. Defend him with your life. If he is taken, bring him back at any cost. You understand me, don't you, Wolf?
Some 20 years after Ishin's coup, the Ashina clan was on the brink of collapse. And the shinobi, known as Wolf, had lost everything. Both the man who took him in and the boy he had sworn to protect.
Shinobi, open your eyes. For the sake of your master.
Excuse me. And that's it. So those are the ones that, yeah, we're probably gonna be playing. What do you think? Oh no, she died. After all these, you're going to need to start looking for Christmas games. Fair. Well, see, I've already played Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. They roughly take about 100 hours each, which isn't terrible. Sekiro, I've never finished, but when I play it this time, I'm definitely going to be finishing it. The demo for Archthrones, I think, is about 8 hours long, so it's a good-sized demo, but it's not out completely yet. But when it is, I will be playing it. Can't play Bloodborne, and can't play Demon Souls, unfortunately. Both of them have yet to come to PC, and the only way I can play Bloodborne is by playing it on PlayStation Plus, but unfortunately, the game runs like crap. It just does. Which is why I never finished it. That and one really, really, really annoying boss. So until those come out on PC, I can't do anything about it. But Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, and Sekiro, I can absolutely do something about, and they're awesome. So yeah, that's, yeah. Yeah, what do you think? It's gonna be a time, that's for sure. It'll be fun. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, you're going to love it. I mean, if you loved Elden Ring, which I know you did, if you loved Elden Ring, just spectating and watching it, you'll absolutely love Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, and Sekiro. I know you will. All four of them are gorgeous, gorgeous games. Really creative enemies, really creative bosses, really, really nice areas and lands to look at, and really interesting and terrifying looking areas and terrifying bosses and terrifying monsters and everything else. But it's so well done, and the music, my god, the music. Hang on. Dark Souls 3 Watchers, yeah. This is just one of the themes from one of the bosses. Oh, no, I don't want to show the whole thing. There we go. Do that. This is a boss fight song. But then there's my favorite boss fight song. And it's so bad. I hate that it's my favorite, but it's because of Tia. Made it home, good. Okay. Hang on. What is it? Voint? No, Vort. That's what it is. Vort theme. Here we go. Yeah, Vort of Boreal Valley, okay? This is my favorite boss fight theme, which sounds funny, but I'll tell you why after. Nope, this is my favorite, and I'll tell you why. It's coming up. Everybody wants this part. Okay, so the rest of the song is exactly like that, but there's a reason why this is my favorite song, and I will tell you, because I think it's on another one, but it's the funniest damn thing I have ever read in my entire life. There's another one, and it's the same song, but they literally just take the crescendo where everything starts really going fast, and somebody put the timestamp and went, when the toilet starts to overflow. So all I can imagine, every time this song is played, when you get to that part, is here you are, it's in the morning, you're taking a dump, you're late for work, and this, that, and the other thing, and you're trying to rush through everything, and you sit down, and you're like, okay, everything's fine. We got this, right? We got this. Everything's gonna be oh God! Oh God, the toilet! No! Please, God, no! And you're trying like hell to stop the toilet water from coming up, but you can't, and you panic, and you're grabbing towels, and you're grabbing the floor mat, and you're doing everything you can, but the water keeps I was crying. I was laughing my ass off the entire time. Every time I hear this song, literally that's the only thing I can think of, is you standing there and looking in horror as the toilet water just keeps coming up and you can't stop it. That's why this is my favorite boss theme in Dark Souls 3. Because now you're just panicking. You're throwing towels and the bath mat and toilet paper and everything you can possibly think of at and you can't get anywhere near it because here you are and you just pooped. And it's just all over the place. The toilets overflow. That's the boss. No. The boss for this is this big tanky thing, right? But it's really, really, really fast. So when you hear this part of the song, right, he rushes at you. He's rushing at you in that part of the song. But what somebody said was, you're on the toilet, everything's fine, you're done, and then, oh no, the toilet water's coming up. Dear God. Make it stop. And now you're panicking and you're throwing towels at it and you're throwing the bath mat and toilet paper. That's why I love this song, because you can just picture this happening. God, it's overflowing. It's all over the floor. I can't stop it. And you're stamping your foot on the towel, trying to push it back, but it's already sogged through. And now you're just looking at the devastation that is your bathroom floor with water all over it. I'm picturing the Sorcerer's Apprentice trying to stop the toilet. Yeah, it's the same kind of thing, and you're just doing it in a panic because you can't reach the thing behind the toilet because it's just all over the place. That's why this is my favorite song. I was cry laughing. I was cry laughing when I read that. They took a timestamp of it and they put a comment down below it and it says, when the toilet starts to overflow. And it's like, oh no. And now your head's just filled with, here's some poor bastard panicking, throwing everything, ripping the shower curtains off, throwing all the towels on the floor, using the bath mat, just rolls of toilet paper, just trying to stop it as best they can, praying that the toilet dies its final death so that you can get to the fucking valve at the back of the toilet and the water just keeps coming over. That's all you can think of, and it's fucking hilarious. And that's why it's my favorite Dark Souls 3 boss theme. Because that's all you can picture. That's all you can picture. And it's so good. Just the horror. The horror on this poor man's face as he flushes and the water just keeps coming up. It's so fucking funny. But I am going to call it there for now. I had a blast tonight. I really did. We got some Halls of Torment in. We finished RoboCop. By the way, for those of you who don't know, today is Sunday, right? Is it Sunday? Yes, today is Sunday. So I have my day off today, but I will be back on Monday. So I will see you all then, but I do want to thank Pill Cotsby for the follow, and I also want to thank Tilted again for the raid. It was great to see you, Tilted. I'm glad you're feeling a lot better, and I'm so sorry that you were sick all month. And we had Core, we had Sophia, we had Medicine, we had Bloop, we had Sober, Rainbow was here for a little while. We had Tilted, we had everybody from her raid, we had all the awesome people tonight. So I really, really want to thank everybody for being here and for ending out the week with me and hanging out and watching. You guys are awesome. Without you guys, I wouldn't still be here. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Until I see you guys then, on Monday, have yourselves a great day, great night, and great rest of your weekend, wherever you are. Be good to yourselves, be good to one another, stay safe, stay frosty, and of course, the #1 golden rule around here, try to remember some of the basics of CQC. And I will see you guys later on. Thanks so much, everybody. Have yourselves a great rest of your weekend. Take care. I'm out. Bye now.